we shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed we'll pass. When we are poised the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets build the glorious song of victory. We scarred our might around. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfall. Guide all our movement lest we go astray. Give us the strength to hear the humanist call, to give and not to count their cost each day. Bless those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
Yes, of course, that is a song coming from Anioma province, and this song was a music released in the 50s, I can tell you. Very old music. Oseni we hiningwa, nemo saka hiningwa, ne otewo boho, makano boho mwegbe. But of course, you cannot defend anybody. You cannot deny for anybody. There is an adage in my place that says, a mother should not, the mother rather said, I cannot defend the child that I am backing on my back. If I have my son or daughter as a nursing mother, you're carrying your son or daughter behind you. There is an adage in my place that says, do not deny for them when accusation is leveled against them. And the reason is that you do not know if when you were passing through the farmland, that child has stretched forth his hand and plucked a leaf. And so you're not in the position to defend anybody. It is just like what we are going through today as a people. We first spend our energy, time, and resources defending issues we know nothing about. And that having been said, this is Radio Biafra Extra, as always. Radio Biafra Extra is streaming live through Biafra Human Right and Freedom Radio Station. Biafra Human Right and Radio Station is referred to as a child of circumstance. It is being anchored by Diokpa Uchiuka Formefo. Diokpa Uchiuka Formefo is the man who has simply assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. I remember some years ago when I noticed that this movement have been sold. Money collected, and then you're still blackmailing the same people who give you money. And then each time these matters come up, Mazimefo will look at us and say, I will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. And I love those words, and I keep saying it. And I am glad that at this very moment, he has kept to his word. This Radio Biafra Human Rights Station is a child of circumstance. And when we say it's a child of circumstance, you can only imagine what Nnamdi Kanu would have done to most of you. And of course, he's going to set most of you up, because the only way he has to run out now is to complicate the whole system. But we understand how it functions. But one day you people will understand the role we are here to play, and you're going to appreciate the Almighty Creator for everything He has done. Mazu Chuka from Efo is from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. And by the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I am George Onyibe. I hail from Agbo. Agbo is in Anyoma province, and Anyoma province is in Delta State. And I can categorically tell you under normal circumstance that every piece of land in Agbo is Biafra land. But this having been said, I want to welcome men and women of goodwill, conscientious people, wherever you are listening to us from across the globe, because with every degree of certainty, we are reaching out far and near. And of course, effort is still being made to make sure that our mothers and fathers in the village will be getting what, because I as a person will not stand by and allow anybody to sell the next generation of our people. There are very little you think we can do, but of course when the journey starts, you will understand that it is not he that willeth nor he that does it, but God that shows mercy. For in the end of it all, our power is made manifest, or the power of God is made manifest in us when we are weak. I want to welcome members of the Biafran Watchmen, those who are saddled with spiritual responsibility to make sure they stand by the place of authority and monitor every activities going on. I welcome members of the Biafran Nation family. Without you, many things would have been messed up, I can tell you that. And of course, you have a lot of responsibility on your shoulder. You must continue pushing and doing what you have to do. I want to welcome members of the de facto Biafra customary government who had a unique role to play within our communities, so much on their shoulder. And I want to welcome all of you and begin to ask God to give you the enablement to deliver this nation we long for. And of course, I have to welcome recruits, Nande Kano recruits. I know they will be busy now. While Nande Kano is deceiving them on the other part, they may be busy. We keep exposing everything because that is how message could be completed. It is not fair you treat the matter just one-sided. You see, the Bible will say the word of God is for correction, it is for instruction, it is for reproof, that the child of God, or you can use it, man of God, may be thoroughly equipped. And so if we continue talking about correction and there is no reproof, there is no rebuke, the message is not complete. Every normal human being who are sincere with themselves will understand that, honestly, there is time to rebuke, there is time to instruct, there is time to correct, there is time to reprove, until the message gets direct to those who it is meant for. And so Nnamdi Kanu recruits who are very eloquent and fast in insulting people, I welcome you. If you cannot listen now, you will listen later and then you make your comment. Whether you are under the directive of China Sanwo-Olu in Kuwait, or Chike Doziem Nayanya, and all other criminals in the name of the DOS who are actually directing you, please do your job. You are welcome. You are actually what motivates me, and I'm grateful to you. Please come and tell the world how your country, Biafra, would have been. Mad people. Just come and let the world see how you will be. Most people, and slowly, steadily, surely, we will deliver our people. Most people don't understand what God have done for us in a time like this. These are knowledge too high for you to comprehend. Let me acknowledge him before we continue. Emana senani neme mao, eze ma senani na gworia o, chimo wa senani nenyike o. We biaro buru eziokwu chimo asinani neyike o asinani na gworia o onye nwe we biaro buru eziokwu chukwu dị mma o na-ede mma agbanwe o chimo na-ede mma olileanya ndị nsọle na-ede mma ezim onye nwe m na-ede mma ịmakwa na oge nleleanya n'eluigwe dadi o ebe ahụ ị na-achị achị o iwe mfu chukwu na-ede mma ezim onye nwe m na-ede mma o ịmakwa na anyị na-aja gị mma o n'ihi na ị mara mma ịhụnanya na gị obiọma gị o juru anya dadi o inwe gị mgbanwe ọ dịghị onye dịka gị ebo Alfa na Omega anyị niile na-asị na na-ede mma o ise. And of course, without wasting much of our time, we'll go to our topic this evening, which is simply titled, What is the real bone of contention when it comes to the issue of Biafra? What is the bone of contention? Regarding the issue of Biafra, it is a simple rhetorical question this night, and you are expected to answer that question. What is your bone of contention? Okay? You go around, you begin to hear different news on social media. They will tell you DSS has resolved to start robbing bank, and then DSS will tell you that it's IPOB. Oh, DSS are robbing bank, DSS are criminal. My brother, we have passed that stage. I like being raw in most cases. Guy, we don't pass that stage. The world knows the truth already. I can never be a supporter of Yoruba, and yet I don't have anything against them. I can never be a supporter of Hausa or Fulani, but yet I don't have anything against them. I can never be a supporter of Nigerian state, yet I do not have anything against them. In most cases, we continue to blame our people. We continue to blame ourselves, as simple as ABCD, because we have failed to do the right thing. We have failed our people. We have failed in our responsibility. And the only thing we can do is to make sure we keep doing the right thing even unto the end. No amount of propaganda will give us Biafra. No amount of blackmail will give us Biafra. No amount of lie will give us Biafra. No amount of harassment or intimidation will give us Biafra. All of you, my happiness is that you have spent close to a decade now doing the same thing, and you expect different results. May the Lord be with you. Oh, DSS is bombing. Oh, DSS is killing. Oh, crime is crime. It doesn't matter who is coming from. But if we are unable to set our priority right, if we fail to do the right thing, it will always boomerang. It will come back on all of us. And so the very first day we heard about Biafra agitation coming from IPOB, then everything they said there was the truth. And it is this truth that brought us out. And this truth must continue to lead us and eventually lead us home. Not lie, not propaganda. You are rejoicing. Unholy gunmen, they killed some people in Ebonyi. Igbo people. Unholy gunmen, they visited police people, Igbo people. Unholy gunmen, they will soon begin to kill governors in the southeast, Igbo people. Unholy gunmen, they have to be killing saboteur, Igbo people. Now the canon day before yesterday broadcast, I don't know the saboteur is going to make today. He practically mentioned the name of honorable men and women who prevented him from looting Biafran fund. You can call it charity organization. But do you know what is charity organization? Do you know the rules that govern such body? You talk about NGO. Do you know the rules that governs them? And then he came out with his wide mouth. I'm talking of Nnamdi Kanu. And he told you, Mr. Okoro is a thief, is a runaway, it's this one. The day you will know what Nnamdi Kanu have done to you, not the brain damage, not the arm robber, you will hate yourself. Now, like I said earlier, if you think for one reason we will come here and not analyze and tell you the evil that is leaking around our place, then you lie. Now the canon will not have broadcast except he have to insult one governor, except he have to insult President Buhari, except he have to insult DSS, except he have to insult Yoruba, he has to insult Hausa and anybody who has a contrary opinion to his madness. And you love it. And this is a sign that you are sick already. And so what do? He say, yeah, he's a savior. He's a savior. Now the canon, with his current madness, has sent the Igbo nation even almost 50 years behind where they should be. For 10 years, all you hear is, we will kill them. Biafra is here. We are coming. We will go there. There is a war. They did this one. But he ran out. The governors asking, come and lead us. He responded and said, bring your children. Let Nnamdi Kanu bring his children now, but look at monkeys and baboon. People who don't have sense. Yeah, there. Holy. We are going to war. We will kill all of them. Fulani crossed their leg and drinking palm wine because of you. Yoruba crossed their leg and drinking burukutu because of you. And then Nnamdi Kanu is putting pressure on the southeast governors so he can negotiate under PDP and collect his own share and then lead you to your death. We have the record of thousands who have died because they are stupid. We continue to make our people see the plague he has brought upon us. The Fulani people, I can assure you, or Hausa or Yoruba or anybody who stand as a threat against the existence of Biafra, I can assure you they don't even exist. Because we have all that it takes to put everybody where it belongs to. Just that there are certain issues that have not been addressed. And we thought we could address it. But I never knew money have power. Until Nnamdi Kanu, who was sleeping in the car park, sleeping in the car boot, sleeping in the motor park in London, got hold of our money. Look at how he has become God. I am God. I'll decide who live and who die. Go and look at the son of a political made monarch. His father is Orji Zokalu product. He is not blue-blooded as an individual. Go and look at how he's yapping and ranting, insulting everybody. And you want me to be in the same Biafra with idiots like you? It's unfortunate. Somebody should talk to China Sanguru and tell him I'm going to be hot this evening. He got to release much men to yap on my platform. Rubbish. And so like I was saying, those people, you know, about 4 days ago, we discussed about the issue of Akowara. That very day was actually the day Akowara made that audio. Today makes it 1 year that Akowara was arrested. And because of the network challenges and issue, I know today Nnamdi Kanu recruits and hackers will not be able to do much because they are trying to protect him so he can be able to do his rubbish on his broadcast. So they won't be here much, so we can be able to have a few broadcasts for the meantime until we put them where they belong. So those brothers and sisters will still be coming up to appeal to the world to tell Nnamdi Kanu to actually give them the location where he and his sister in the Nigerian police took Akowara to, among other people. Akwa Ibomans have been misplaced by Nnamdi Kanu. Delta people have been misplaced by Nnamdi Kanu. His frustration is that he don't know what to do about me. But anyhow he want to follow it, we will make him understand that he who do, he do he. He who do, he do he. Rubbish. But then I will not digress further. Let's go to our topic this evening so we can have a profitable time together here online. Our topic, like I said, is what is really the bone of contention when it comes to the issue of Biafra. And when we talk about bone of contention, it means a subject or issue over which there is a continuing disagreement. When you talk about bone of contention, that means that there is a continually disagreement when the issue of Biafra is raised. Why? Because I can assure you as we speak now, over 70% of Biafrans don't even want Biafra. For many reasons. They are not denying the fact that Biafra predates the very British government that created Nigeria. No, they know. They're not disputing the fact that people like Upigo, who was then an educational NIST, you knew about, reminded them about the name. When you Google the map of the ancient world, you see Biafra there. They are not disputing it. But then they are looking or considering other factors that you may not be considering. It raises bone of contention. We have spent 10 years, to the best of my knowledge, condemning our governors, political elites. We condemn PDP, APC, ABGA, and we condemn everybody. And then we got very close to them to show them example of change, to show them example of governance, good governance that we long for. And finally, we discover that you who is canvassing for good Biafra, release Biafra, you are worse than Muhammadu Buhari. I'm talking of Nnamdi Kanu in this case. You are worse than Muhammadu Buhari. And people will not understand, but they will know. The rat in London, according to Nnamdi Kanu, he's going to make baboons and monkey out of you in America. Don't worry, your time will come. The beautiful thing about this Biafra nation family is that we are not in a hurry. Our people should stop pointing out problem where there is no problem. We have had privilege to talk to academics, intellectuals, sincere people who have the interest of our people at heart. I will not mention their name, not to make them feel relevant. They know what to do. And in the clear sense, in the normal circumstance, a restructured Nigeria is as good as Biafra. But with the current mindset of our people, even with a restructured Nigeria, we are not going anywhere. Because the brain of most of our youth, Igbo youth to be precise, have been damaged by Nnamdi Kanu. You see. So whether restructure come or it doesn't come, we are almost in a very weak point. And whether Biafra come or Biafra does not come, we're going to have to fight for another 100 years to settle this issue. The German, for almost a decade, in the name of agitating for Biafra, has not had a platform to truly present their matter. The Ibibio, the Efik, the Anang, the Eka, the Osimiri, the Indokwa, the Urobo, the Shekiri, the Okigwe, the Olo, the Oka, the Emenam, the Iza, the Abakeleke. So many Biafrans has not been able to tell you their mindset. We cannot be on the radio and then decide for all of them. This is wrong. There has not been any room for genuine consultation. These are one of the reasons I constantly applaud the Biafran de facto government. People don't understand what we represent. Led by Alhaji Asare Dokubo. I do not talk much about them because there are a lot of principles that need to be installed, and when that is done, we will now roll out the carpet to enable you see what they truly represent. As far as you are a Biafran, you are in PDP, you are in APC, you are a Biafran, you are a political leader, you are a monarch, a religious leader, you are a member of the academians, the NGOs, opinion model, whatever class you belong to. You just didn't choose to be part of us. These were decisions only God could make. And so you are one of us. We need to come to a particular round table like the Yorubas, like the Hausas, like the Fulani. Discuss matters of utmost importance as it concerns us as a people. And then we can be able to proceed. But until we get there, now there is war, they are killing a boy, they are did this way. I mean, DSS is robbing bank. You are the one robbing the bank. My happiness is that all of you know the truth. If you stop the truth will stop you somewhere along the line. Maybe you or your children or your next generation. We didn't come here to blackmail people. We didn't come here to lie against people. We come here for a simple reason, to address the issue of bone of contention. all around us. From inception, we have had a long history of agitation as a people, from one oppression to another. And so it's not something new. When we sit back and begin to go through history, recorded history about our people, agitation has been almost on the front page. Margaret Ekpo led women from across Biafra land, registering their displeasure against the British government about the level of taxation that is being placed upon their husband. And then in that 1929, they were shot. That's a long time ago. The British government, led by the Queen of England, they opened fire on them. These are recorded facts. They call it about women riot. They never rioted. It was their right to protest, non-violent protection, and then register their displeasure and move. They were shot. We're talking about Kano massacre and other numerous massacres that follows after it. We as a people can never be happy over our condition in Nigeria. And anybody who pretend as if those things didn't happen, I am sorry for you. I have access to detailed information about people who died in Benin, Igbo who died in Benin, Igbo who died in Benue, Igbo who died in Kaduna, Igbo who died in Plateau State, Igbo who died in Lagos, Igbo who died in Igbo land. And it was a professor, Elliot Uko, who gave me some of those books. I took my time to read them. And I saw men and women who were so principled to detail what happened. We had almost a record of 50% of those who were decapitated, who were murdered, and I'm still studying them. And so what I'm saying in effect is that when we begin to talk about the bone of contention, it's a wide range, but I will see how I can be able to cut it down. I'm not saying it to make you feel angry. I'm not saying it to make you feel bad. This is what they did to us. But I'm reminding you now that we are the one doing it to ourselves. We are the one. And some people think somewhere we come on radio, we blackmail everybody, and then we walk away with it. But you have children who don't know what you are doing. They will suffer for it. And so we have come to a stage. We need to address this bone of contention. We started this journey. And then Nnamdi Kanu collected money and caught all of you Mugu. The first thing he did is to begin to expel all the progressive-minded individual that is in this struggle. And anybody who will come forward and make suggestion that would have lead us to Biafra, he will call them saboteur, criminal. I can't believe it. Onyo Hikowo is a criminal. But you can't see it until it gets to you. And so for more than 50 years, stories has been told the same way. From blaming the colonial master, we move ahead to blame our politicians. From blaming our politicians, we go ahead and blame Yoruba. From blaming Yoruba, we blame the Fulani. From blaming the Fulani, we blame the Hausa. All of our predicament. And in most cases, we are the one blaming ourselves. Go now and look at the Nnamdi Kanu broadcast. He has been able to redocument your brain, that you now see your governors and your political leaders as your enemy. You now see the unexisting Fulani headsmen as your enemy. You now see Uche Okafo as your enemy. You now see Majo Bide as your enemy. Some of you on your Facebook are writing, we will begin to kill our governors. When we catch Dr. Okonkwo, we will kill him. When we do this one, we will do this one. Nnamdi Kanu never fit come out himself for where he put himself. Now you they enter. I don't blame you. You don't have sense. Before you have sense, you are in the grave already. The one they sent to Wike is still in Port Harcourt prison. The one that went candle night, they are still in Ahoda prison. The one that were doing holy for him in Delta, only God knows if they are still alive. Those of you doing Eastern security for Ebonyi State, only God know how many of you have killed. The one in Akwa Ibom doing about there in the Akon, only God know where they are. My guy, open your eyes. We're looking at the bone of contention when it comes to the issue of Biafra. We have blamed everybody. I need you to apply your reasoning to your sense to your reasoning. Hey, Yoruba media, Yoruba killers, Yoruba evil, Yoruba. Do I begin to blame Nnamdi Kanu audio? No, we have not reached there. I want him to come out one day and then yap on this wing, and so that we shred him. He's the one thinking he's shredding people. He's shredding himself. I was reliably informed that Nnamdi Kanu has assembled some people in Imo State to be taking meticulous record of my broadcast. And from that very day, you don't know how happy I am. I don't know. And so, like I was saying, we Yoruba do this, hate Yoruba is evil. Am I telling you Yoruba is not evil? One of the greatest humiliation I have suffered is to be in this same country with Yoruba. Forget about Biafra agitation or anything. I know what they are doing and what they have done to us. I could ignore and forgive Hausa and Fulani, because they have positioned themselves, projected themselves as pure enemy from inception. Okay, but did I say it's all of them? You see, after all, you say Nnamdi Kanu no worse than all of them. Let us set our priority right and get the message straight. Oh, Yoruba kill us, oh, Yoruba do this, oh, Yoruba, oh, Yoruba from Yoruba we enter. Hausa, oh, Janjaweed, Fulani, oh, Janjaweed, Fulani, oh, for 10 years. And in these 10 years, Yoruba, under the influence of Tinubu, have shut down on a hehehe. What is the name of the one who pursue Fulani? Is it on a hehehe? Njuhi, Fulani, PDP movement? Or is it APC movement? All this trouble you are seeing, if you are a genuine Biafra, you are a genuine Igbo man, Urobo man, Ishekiri man, all these things you are seeing, they are heating up the politics for 2023 presidential election. And now the Kanu will battle very well to collect his own percentage. But will you understand? He's looking for Biafra. He hardly mentioned Biafra these days. He's a gate man now. Janjaweed Fulani Megad. That is what he is. We got to protect our land. We got to protect our land. Ujono Agbebe. It is just unfortunate. I'm doing exactly what he's doing on another platform. He has no message until he crucify all the political leaders in Biafra land. He had no message until he tell you that your mother and your father is Janjaweed. He has nothing to say. We blamed everybody. We analyzed the colonial masters, what they did to us. But who the heck are these colonial masters? What they did to us, they do to the Jews. What they did to us, they did to the Japanese. What they did to us, they did to the Chinese. What they did to us, they did to the Indians, the Asians, the Malaysians. Wherever they set their foot upon, they horrified the world. Where are these people? They have moved on. India was revered as a country of poor people. Hungry people, frustrated, kwashoko people. India, today, if they pull their knowledge out of the pharmaceutical industry in the global community, even America will die of kwashoko. China was one time referred to as a disease country, but today, they live longer. What we go through was not meant to break us. It was actually meant to help us redefine our position and our stand before the global community. We remain the same people who blamed everybody for what we have gone through. And yet we have not been able to come through together sincerely to forge a way out of this misery. And then they look at you as a complete failure. What have you achieved all these days? Some of you are shamelessly showing us the picture where Nnamdi Kanu showed you he went to see United Nations, he went to see Arab Nation, he went to see Yoruba Nation. Why are they not going to see Arab Nation? And now they're okay, they are negotiating with Ambazonia. It's unfortunate. We have blamed everybody. The only person we have not blamed as I speak is God. And the reason you have not blamed God is because Nnamdi Kanu is God. And so you can't blame him. It's quite unfortunate. Oh, now we call Sam. Now we call Sam. No. The difference we have noticed between we and others that have found themselves in the same position with us and have been able to make a positive move out from the very condition which they found themselves, and has enabled them to move towards an all-compassing progress for their people. There are people who found themselves in the same position where we have found ourselves. But they've been able to work together to initiate an all-compassing progress for their people. What have we learned from them? What is the difference between us and them? The Nigerian is not favorable to Yoruba. If it is favorable to them, Kwara State will not be taken from them. But even with Kwara State taken from them as we speak, they continue to battle to regain Kwara. They are politically relevant in Nigeria more than any Igbo man, more than any Ijaw man, more than any Urubu man, Ishekiri man, and Yoma man. And so if you are talking to them, understand that they took advantage of their predicament, convert it into something that is helping them today. These were some of the things we were supposed to do under IPOB. But then Nnamdi Kanu got power drunk. Kai, Igbo, Uguguru. It's unfortunate. The Hausa, the Fulani. When I look at a Biafra man, Igbo man, a Jaw man, talking for Hausa man, I pity all of you. They may choose to sleep in the gutter. They may choose to sleep in the market. They may choose to become Alamajiri. But the very power they will in the Nigerian state, all of you Biafran, from Iwanyangu to Allen Onyema, all of you to Obi Onitsha, all of you will never be able to smell such privileges except you change your ways. So, you've not been able to save because he saved Yoruba, they are killing Yoruba, they are killing Hausa, Janjaweed Fulani. But what is happening in our land? Look at all of you now. You have turned to criminals in our own land. For your information, take this record. Judge Onyibe is telling you. All these things Nnamdi Kanu is doing, he wants to bend the politicians to his will. Then they give him money. He now collect his own share. Amnesty. I say it to the governors in Biafra land. If you people try and negotiate to our knowledge, we will give you miracle. We will give you terrorist group to negotiate with till you are no more. We mean nobody any harm. We want the right thing to be done. And somebody come out and terrorize all of us, humiliate all of us, frustrate all of us. You people give him money. All of you sponsoring him. We will give you pressure until you are no more. The camera is Fulani is killing us. He's doing anything you want to do, do. I'm not in diaspora. Anything you want to do, do. But I tell you, like I told you before, after me, you will not do it to another person again. Now they can come and manufacture saboteur. All the frustration, all the sweat, he want to make the governors of the Southeast to bow for him. But on what expense? To enslave all of us? He tried the rubbish with Nwike. Go to Akwa Ibom now, or go to Cross River, or come to Delta. Stop disturbing your people. DSS is now robbing bank. You are the one robbing bank. Maybe you have collected enough gun in the name of unknown gunmen and ESM. But you are not saving our people because unknown gunmen and ESM ended up killing Igbo people. Does the truth hurt you? Nigerians deserve anything they will get from us later. But these things cannot, this revenge cannot come on the expense of our people. But at the end of the day, we don't even know who you are fighting for. What is the bone of contention? And so if we as a people must be able to progress like every other component members of this country, we must begin to do the following thing. If you want to progress, it's not coming on Facebook yapping. And that is why I must admonish members of the Biafra customary government who understand the need to do the right thing for the interest of our people to stand up to the challenges ahead. Some of you, you are afraid to mention Biafra. You know everything about Biafra, but you are afraid. You think you are fighting systematic fight. There are things we need to do. Number one, we must be able to organize ourselves. When I joined IPOB, I was thinking we want to organize our people. It encompasses a whole wide range of issues to be discussed if we want to forensically analyze that aspect. We have to organize ourselves as a people. We're not organized. We are not. And it's unfair for us to pretend as if we are. There is no organization, no group. But you don't have a choice. We must be organized. And how do we organize? How do we get to that stage where we can be able to organize ourselves? How do we get there? Who have what it takes? Nnamdi Kanu has disorganized everywhere. Oh, you are a saboteur. They steal our money. They steal our money. I said Nnamdi Kanu, for 10 years, you are Auditor General, Financial General, Treasurer General. Only you and Nayanya, your sister. And we are going to be in the same country with you, Abi. And you will want to condemn Buhari and DSS and we listen to you, right? You and your brothers and family members, your sister in Nigerian police, your brother going with the Fulani to do meeting. You're fooling us, right? Can't we organize ourselves? All the people who put their life on the line to protect you, to project you, to make you something that you are not, you rubbish all of them. Be calling saboteur, we are waiting for you. Number two, we must have NGOs activities. There must be NGOs activities. If we must have what we want, Biafra or no Biafra, what exactly did we want? What exactly do we want? We want our roads to be tied. We want to have portable drinking water. We want to have development on every stage and level in our land. In fact, we want to be the author of our destiny. These things are achievable. Even under the Nigerian state, if we're able to put this principle in use, Fulani without nothing took everything from us. Why don't you study how they got there and initiate the same process? Idiot are yapping. Yeah, kill them, shoot them, do that, we kill them, we kill all of them, we move all of them. That is how now the Kanu is backing. How many backing did Fulani back to take everything from all of us? But are not limited. For instance, NGOs, their activities include, but are not limited to, 1, environmental, 2, social. 3, advocacy. And of course, human rights work. Some of the things we are doing here on Human Rights Radio. They can work to promote social or political change on a broad scale or very locally. NGO plays a critical part in developing society, improving communities, and promoting citizen participation in many issues. Where are Biafra's NGO? Let me tell you, what it takes to give us heaven on earth is within our reach and in our grasp. All we needed to is to initiate this principle that governs this very department. But each time you get close to doing the right thing, the power or position of Nnamdi Kanu is threatened. Diokpa Uchoka Fomefo is appointed as Minister of Communication under Planning Committee for Biafra de facto customary government. And it took some of Nnamdi Kanu demented brain idiot to insult him for almost a month. Hey, deputy, I become a sorry boy, yo. Shame on Uche Mefo, he's a sorry boy, yo. But I learned humility there. I learned submission. I learned what it takes to be a man. And I respect him for that. But I asked a question in one of my broadcasts before now. Will Nnamdi Kanu agree to work under anybody? The answer is no. And then who is he? Who is he? Onyeka Owo. Onyeka Owo. How many plots of land does his father have in their community? Even having worked with the zoo government. Onyeka Owo. It's quite unfortunate. To address the issue of the bone of contention, we must make sure that NGAs are activated. They are activated here in Biafra land. If anybody come out now and give their opinion, let us go this way, let us go this way. The next time you see Nnamdi Kanu with John, please forgive me. Oh. Forgive me. I thought you were a evil man. Until we begin to come closer, we saw what you represent. Forgive me, okay? Hey, now I want the Janja weed. Now I want the Fulani S-man. Now I want the Nnamdi Kanu Kiro ne. You messed up on Nayangodo. You push them to whatever they must have done against us as a people. And look at you. He's no longer there now. Is it George Obuawai or George Obuokoko? Begin to insult him. Because you are the only one that have the monopoly. Stop fooling Igbo people. Stop fooling Igbo people. Stop endangering Igbo people, Nnamdi Kanu. Focus on issue of Biafra. Leave Nigeria alone. Leave referendum alone. Focus on we now. You called us out that we are Biafra. Come and focus on us now. Onyohi. And most gullible people don't even know what we are saying. Because we are involved, we will not back down. Because we are involved, we will not allow you to sell the next generation. Not under our watch. You won't understand though. You don't know where we are coming from. You will not know where we are going to. Number 3. To be able to address this issue of the bone of contention, we must set goals, an agenda. We must set target. What is our goal? What is our target? What is our agenda? We don't. The presidential election 2023. How do we get our share? After all, you got from Atiku. What is our goal? What is our agenda? As a people. Diokpa Uchoka Fomefo on his Twitter handle wrote something. And he said, it is time for Biafran politicians to begin to initiate, to begin to make Biafran related law. This is a welcome development. If a Yoruba person can beat it down on the chest and say, I am Omoduduwa Lemi. And then an Hausa Fulani will beat their hand in the chest and tell me that they are Ineje Kanama Fulani or Ineje Kanama Hausa. I should be able to beat my hand in the chest and tell you that I'm whoever I want to be. Why does the name Nigerian make Nigerian go sarcastic and rubbish? Why? Would they deny they know nothing about that name? Would they deny they removed the bite of Biafra from Bonny Island? Would they deny that Biafra never existed before now? Would they deny they know nothing about what Ojukwu and Opigo did in that time? Would they deny they are ignorant about the action of Adekaboro? Would they deny they never know why Ken Saru were pushed for the Bill of Rights? Would they deny they don't know what Tompolu, what Asare Dogobo, what led other people, Niger Delta Avengers, among others, to do what they did? Would they deny it? And then how do they think they can cover it up? And if they fail to respond to us adequately, why can't we mobilize ourselves and project, position people who had what it takes to give us all these things? Nnamdi Kanu is not educated. Nnamdi Kanu don't have money. Nnamdi Kanu don't have moral record. Nnamdi Kanu cannot go to United Nations. Nnamdi Kanu is not a relevant politician. Nnamdi Kanu is practically nothing. Not even a king. I challenge him. Go to Afari Beku and become Odugu Akataka or Amakata Ogukutu. Whatever name you want to call. You don't exist. It is we, the people behind you, who gave you whatever you are. But then there are men and women out there who had what it takes to change our life and bring an end to this emasculation and bring an end to this subjugation and bring an end to this complete denial, oppression of our people in the Nigerian state. But instead, you are promoting it harder. It's unfortunate. These are some of the basic principle actions which we lack in our region. We lack all this in our region. There is no NGO. There is no politician doing the right thing. That if anybody even want to try, Nnamdi Kanu will shut all of them up. And that is because most of us give him his support. Attempt to bring up such platform, as always, it begins to stand as a threat to some criminal-minded individuals. We have started something new. We here in the Biafra nation are making effort to change many things. There are so many work on our desk. And there is no way we can come out here and begin to tell you. And so I encourage you, as a Biafran child, as a Biafran son, as a member of the next generation, we must rise up to this challenge. We must address the issue of the bone of contention, those things that plagues us as a people. Because everywhere all over the world they understand that all we want is freedom. Biafran politicians, I call you to change your stand. Biafran pastors, I call you to get ready because you have a nation to deliver. Biafran misguided fella, I could say reevaluate your stand. Biafran merchandise, those who want to sell us and eat money, like Nnamdi Kanu, repent because you will not go away with it. Biafran ignorance or ignomarus individual, get sense in all you're getting. And then the capital enemy of Biafran people. You've done enough evil to us. You need to back off. And it is time for all to hail Biafra and for Biafra to rise again. I'll be back in a minute. Yes, of course, at this moment, our lines are open while I'm waiting for some of the brothers all the way from Omambara, Anambra State, of course, who had one or two things to say to Biafran people. The line or the WhatsApp line to call in through tonight's program remains 070 815 45642. 070 815 45642 is the WhatsApp line to get us. And then the direct line is 081 221 52971. 081 221 52971. That is the direct line for you to call. 081 221 52971. If you are able to call in through that line, you are at the liberty to do so. The WhatsApp line once again is 081 070 rather 815 45642. 070 815 45642. And of course, if you are calling from outside Biafra land, you have to add the Nigerian code at the beginning. But if for some reason, which I do not intend to disclose on this platform, we are not able to get this line, I will encourage you to access me through my private WhatsApp, my private messenger, my private social media platform. Any of them you have access to, you are free to call in. The stick coming back. just like I said earlier, I have some brothers from Anambra State who had a contribution to make on this program, and I am taking my time to bring them in. That having been said, our lines are open and you are free to call in. If you cannot access the studio line, because it will remain that way, and you have access to my WhatsApp, private WhatsApp, you have access to my private messenger, you are free to get in touch through those platforms. But meanwhile, we are waiting for them. We need to begin to ask ourselves simple question. What is actually the bone of contention? What is that thing that is making Biafra restoration to be delayed? What is behind a simple fact that we have always been complaining, we have always been out things that are being done to us, unfavorable things we don't like here as Biafrans? What is the bone of contention? Men and women will stand up. They will stand up to make the difference. They will stand up to ensure that we get the best out of life. But even at that, we remain the same place. When it looks as if we are very close to what we are looking for, only God knows where one lunatic will come out from and destroy everything. The gospel truth remains that God will not do for man what man should do for themselves. Nobody will give us this freedom if we cannot stand up and take this freedom for ourselves and by ourselves. And nobody can claim to be able to give us this freedom if in the end you lack the ability to organize yourselves. We have not yet organized ourselves. And how possibly could we have a nation under our control? We can't. And then we need to begin to reason and think very fine. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Caller on the line, just hold on a minute. Good evening from here, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Just a minute, please. Some issues being addressed. Just a minute. Okay. Can you hear me?
Can hear you.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. Your name and where you calling
Good
from.
evening, sir.
Good evening, Ada Biafra.
I am Wachukwujen calling from Ebonyi State. I've been listening to the program. It's quite educative. If one look at the social media and see the lies and the propagandas that are flying up and down there, it's quite disheartening. And the one funny thing is that all these people dishing all these lies on social media, they fail to understand that there are people on the ground that knows exactly what is going on. I'm not saying that Ebonyi State is safe, but I don't think that their own case has become beyond the repair the way they are propagating it. Whether they are always wishing Ebonyi State evil, myself, I don't know. Every minute of the day, they will carry Ebonyi State on their mouth. Ebonyi State this, Ebonyi State that, Ebonyi State. Because the people in the state have allowed their brain to be overused. Even all the things, I was shocked to somebody made mention of Obasi, the hit man. I was surprised to hear that the hit man is from Ebonyi State. Why should all these things be happening to us? There's one video on social media one certain time, the person kidnapped somebody in Anambra State, they remote controlled him, all his gangs ran away. He was the only person caught with the girl they kidnapped. And this guy, he mentioned his name, he is from Ebonyi State. Many of the people that are killing in Anambra and many other states, all of them are from Ebonyi State.
I said in my broadcast yesterday that the data people that were set up by Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB data people that were set up by Nnamdi Kanu, 50% of them are from Ebonyi State. 50% of them. Literally 2 children. Go ahead.
So I don't actually know what is their problem. And all these things have been always going on, and they fail to make amends and to change their ways. And as we are talking now, many things are still going on. And they are still beating their chests, thinking that they are still with that man up there. They don't know that many things have happened. They succeeded, the same family succeeded in dividing Ebonyi State into fracas. And they now started killing themselves, hating themselves, the same family. They are hating themselves because somebody on top have decided to destroying the state. And I don't know whether they themselves are not sitting together to reason all these things. Many of the people that are doing this struggle in the state were tagged saboteur and removed from A to Z. But they still gang up and gather themselves and still hailing themselves that they are IPOB. I don't know whether they make use of their senses or not. I know, thank God that I'm saying it now for people to hear, because I mentioned my name. They have already written a threat letter and they posted my picture all over social media. Thank God that when the thing appeared, all my people, they have seen it and they have told me what is on ground, and I'm sure some have already talked to them as myself in person have replied to them, because if anything happened to me any day, as far as this Ebonyi State is concerned, I have known the person that wrote the threat letter, and I know how all of them have been planning it since to get themselves eliminated, not me. Will I talk of number of shrines they have taken my name to? It's only by the special grace of God I'm living, because my hands are clean. If all the sins or the blackness they have taken my name to be making, if my hand is involved in any of them, or I have soiled my hand in any way, then let it be. Otherwise, whatever evil they wish me will definitely go back to them. So I don't know what is happening to our people. I'm using this opportunity to call on our people to start rethinking. Something evil is ahead of everybody. You people better start thinking of what to do to yourself, because this thing, the way I'm seeing it, is not what we agreed to that is happening now. Anybody that has foresight or you have spirit of God in you, you will find out that something has deviated and something is going on that's supposed not to be going on. I don't know, some people that call themselves men of God, does it mean that God is not talking to you people again, or has God left to you people that you cannot have discerning spirit, you cannot discern what is going on, you cannot reason again? If God cannot come to you to talk to you, at least you will have trance or revelation. I don't know, but as for me, I find no reason why all of us are doing things. We are pushing an elephant along the line. You turn back and say my legs are like elephant own, meaning that it's me you want to shoot in place of the elephant. If all of us are doing things right, why should anybody be antagonizing each other? Day your lane, let me day my lane. But we told Nigeria that we are not marrying again. That marriage, we are tired, it's over. And we want to be ourselves. Why is it that if somebody is following you doing something along the line, the person say you don't want again, you will not be threatening the person and want to kill the person? And the ones that you yourself use your hand to remove, and now they are on their own, turning their own level, you are still threatening them. I keep on telling people I'm not the type to insult anybody, but I keep on telling the world the truth. All those rubbish you people always write on social media, you are degrading yourself and devaluing yourself, because the whole world are reading it. And from there, they will start visualizing the kind of people that are seeking for a nation. Because there's no nation built on faulty ground and insult, force, and threat that will stand. So I keep on saying it, let everybody start reasoning well. And this Biafra nation that have come out to save us, that don't have anybody to talk or speak on our behalf, I pray that you people will continue and put your hand straight. Never you people in any day soil your hand the way that the previous ones have done. The way you people have come out to give us this platform of truth and light, let it continue to be that way, so that at the end, God himself will vindicate us. I know when you are on the righteous side, things God will always vindicate you, because the scripture says that when foundation is destroyed, what can a righteous do? But in a situation whereby you people are trying to reveal this this foundation again. I'm very much sure that God will be by your side. You and our Daddy Obido, Dr. Kado, Chris, and our director Uche Mefo, and all of them that have come out to stand on this, to make sure that we that don't have anybody to speak for us, and you people will be speaking for us. I know God will continue to preserve all of you. So at the end, we will have every cause to thank God for it. So all the things going on and all the fabrications on it, some of them that are not on the ground may think that is true. Boy say to this, boy say to that, boy say to this, boy say to that. Now they will fabricate rumor and use their hands to come and write it and put. That's what they have been doing inside Ebonyi here, right from the time we went into this struggle. Because the place has been divided. They are fighting against each other. This one will commit a sin. Then we turn, their media will go and write it against the other group and post. That's what they have been doing, kata, kata, kata. And the people up there know that things are not happening. It's not working the way it's supposed to be working. They are deceiving themselves, claiming that they have people. Nothing again on the ground. There are many divisions and fracas. Only Tigua is what we are seeing. So, but and we are going to listen to. So, my dear, I just say keep on keeping on with your good work. Elohim will continue to protect you as you do. You do so. Bye for now.
Thank you very much, my sister. You can be rest assured. Our eyes are on you. And anybody who said they will mess you up, I tell you they will mess themselves up. We give them mandate. Our duty is not to be careless with the life of our people. And we will protect every single Biafran even unto the end. For we mean no man any harm. Thank you for joining me. I'll be back in a minute.
It's okay, thank you. Check a man. Miss Summer on this. Walking down the miles in the long journey. Yeah, people said we are nobody, but we know certainly we are somebody. Yeah, time is so hard. These days are like nights, yet we struggle hard to see we get to the light. Like brothers and sisters, we join our hands to work hard. Yeah, and we are making sure that we get to the promised land, a land of milk and honey that is costly and worth more than gold and money. We are making sure that we get out of this jungle and the little quirky cabia, my sisters true. No matter how deep the ocean, we will swim through and tell you words cannot explain all we have gone through. In the hands of the enemies, zoo and the government, Biafran blood, passed through with love. But we have Chukwaki Kabima, nothing goes wrong. Blacks rules everything around me, and it's pound in my DNA. Cash rules everything around me, and it's found in my DNA. Yeah.
Yes, of course, we continue to progress. And maybe I have to pick this call before I bring in our brothers. Yes, caller on the line. Can you hear me? Caller on the line.
Good evening.
Good evening, Ada Biafra. Good evening from here.
Yeah, this is Ada Biafra from Ebonyi.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you for the analysis you gave today and that of yesterday. I so much love the way things are going. At least now, those in America can understand what is on board, the kind of man we have fronted as our leader, the kind of man we are saying that we love so much. You know, shame is catching everyone now because all the music we use him to sing, even so, some are even now being ashamed of themselves for fronting this guy. We don't know that he's a criminal. We don't know that he's a wicked man, so wicked that he cannot even remember a single act of love that we had for him. He was broadcasting, is it yesterday or day before yesterday, saying all those women he imprisoned in Owerri. Are you remembering the women that went to prison because we are asking of you? Where are you? Is it not the reason why we went into prison in Owerri and we suffered there? If not that that we are doing the same love, we love ourselves until we come out there. We don't know that you are using us for a business. Are you caring for us that went into that prison, stayed there, prayed for you, fasted, all through that, all the stay in that prison or police station? From there, we transferred us to prison yard. We were on a fasting, praying for this guy, just for God to help him to achieve Biafra. Did he remember us? So he didn't. He didn't remember us. He didn't remember us.
And I remember vividly well that Akowara wife was among the people that were arrested.
Yes, I know. Now it's not that I know that Akowara. He has come to our meeting one certain time, and Nandi was calling him up and down. He's the only one that caused Nandi that time that Nandi was run away from his house. Akowara was the only person I saw with my two eyes. He called Nandi and everybody was so happy that he's alive. We don't know that the man have left his house 2 days before pattern that came and killed all our people. I know that Akowara wife because that the woman felt so much sick that we started shouting, "Let the pregnant women go to hospital or so they are dying, they are dying." Even I know that lady that fainted on that junction, that main junction. She fainted because of she was having I don't know whether BP or something, so that he cannot inhale all these tear gas. That woman didn't even step inside the prison. He was outside at the counter until we came in. It's only when we enter prison, Gogo, that the woman joined us to enter prison. That woman was sick all through. The Akowara wife joined the people that the policemen took to the hospital. It's not that I remember. Even that woman maybe that one is that Akowara wife. She was fair in complexion. I don't know whether she's, because there are 5 that are pregnant on that place. And that woman was singing, helping us to laugh, and telling us that nothing will happen. It's cheering everyone until we know that she was 2 or 3 months pregnant. We started shouting, why are you? But you didn't tell us that you are pregnant so that we can join to the hospital, those that went to the hospital. We almost lost 5 of us. And then the kind couldn't remember one of those acts of love that we had for him. He couldn't remember. Isaka Nagana Janja we go. What's in Ige lie? You see Ige Lomo Biafra. Thank God that our eyes have opened. No woman is supporting all these things. And those youth now that he was using and the deceiving, let them take care, let them listen to themselves now and just make their ways so that they will not enter trouble in the name of that they are going for ESN or ESS or whatever they call themselves. Let them just take care now, especially the Ebonyi State people. Ebonyi you too. When they reach Biafra or death, you see that many of them, those that are working hand in hand with Nnamdi Kanu, they will deny Biafra and they will be freed. And all of us that have Biafra in our hearts, you will keep on saying Biafra or death. They will kill you. You better not go at all, let alone of catching you and asking you whether Biafra or death. I know the one they caught. Ask him Biafra. What is Biafra? He denied Biafra and they released him. Now he's singing the praise of Nnamdi Kanu. He's singing the praise of Nnamdi Kanu because you know Nnamdi Kanu might have denied. He has denied Biafra in many ways. Himself. He was just moping because many people trusted him. Some still trust him more that he's a good man. He didn't collect anything, especially those he ganged into IQB by 2020. They still don't know anything. But I know that Chukwuka Adama will open every genuine Biafra eye to see what is happening, so that they will be delivered from the wickedness of Nnamdi Kanu and be free. Thank you, Dr. Onyibe. Thank you thank you, Uchemefo. You are a good man. If you didn't give us this platform, who would have heard our voice? Who would have heard our voice? Thank God for Obidio Biemi, who have seen our predicament and he said, no, I can't continue. May Chukwuka Adama bless you all.
Thank you very much, my sister.
I want to urge everyone to come and join Biafra family. There is no way again. It's Biafra family. We will get Biafra. We are Biafran children. We have Biafran blood. We don't lie. We don't say what we cannot do. We are not here for money. We are here for Biafra. Biafra, Biafra, and Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We must continue. You see, it is unfortunate when you play game with your people. It's there telling them, from today, no more flying Biafran flag. It's a lie. DSS did not run any bank. It's a Nnamdi Kanu trying to create a scenario, thinking to make you think he's saving our land. He is behind everything. And the point is that the people you are using, you are not even paying them their money. You don't know more Biafran flag. Who are you? Who are you to tell us to use it? Who are you? Is that what PDP told you, or is it APC that told you, Nnamdi Kanu? You will not kill this issue of Biafra. This issue of Biafra will continue until we know that indeed you realize how evil you are being to your people. You went and begin to blackmail people. Look at you telling Anglican Church. Shame on any pastor that is working with you by now with all this revelation. You abandon Anglican Church. Come to your village now. Shame on you. And then they go ahead and say, I want to ask Edwin Clark. He's a frontline saboteur. But Nnamdi Kanu has sabotaged our people more than Edwin Clark. If I thought there was anything like that. You keep there talking rubbish, yapping. What do you have to say? All your brokers now, as you are broadcasting and broadcasting, every rubbish you are saying, I'm getting all of them. The only new thing, there is no new thing you have said. Except you add Edwin Clark. It's long you call Edwin Clark last. You are fighting for freedom. Criminal. I will kill your children who are in Curtis. Has IPOB not become Curtis? Can you not Curtis? That thing that is shaking your body, gingering your body. Don't worry. You will understand the meaning of we are your destiny and we are your doom. And some people say they don't have vision. They are just criticizing. Some idiot even inside the home. They don't criticize. Let us stop cursing everybody. Let us deliver Biafra. Until then, nobody have monopoly over it. This is what Fulani did. This is what Hausa did. This is what Yoruba did. This is what Nnamdi Kanu continue to do. Now let us see. There were time he thought he owned radio. Block this radio, 1 million will come. Don't worry. Is it not brokers? Prepare, rob your people. Raise money contribution. You are going to rob bank. So to sustain buying bullet. Bullet to kill who? No Fulani, not Yoruba. Your own people. Sorry, my people on WhatsApp. Just a minute. Let's see if I can connect the cord there. Just having one or two issues. People on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Callers on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Good evening from here. Please go ahead, proper introduction, and then I stand aside.
Oh, thank you so much. My name is Ruby Matu. I'm from President of Enugu State. I'm here once again this evening to remind the world at large, Biafrans and all the people that are listening to me, that today have marked 1 year that one of our comrades, Maze Basir Akwara, was arrested. And today being the 5th of April, early morning of the day, like about 6 or whatever, that one was picked and kidnapped by Mazen Kanu, because the one that set him up, the one that made announcement, the one that called people, called the security. And so I call it fake police, use fake police to arrest people. So today have marked 1 year that he was arrested, and from that day he was picked or kidnapped till date. Nobody have ever set his or her eyes on him. If he's dead, we don't know. If he's alive, we don't know. So before I continue, let other people that with me here to introduce themselves. If there is anything, so I would like to, Mazi, once you introduce yourself. Can you hear me, Mazi?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, my able leader, Onyibe, and good evening, all the listeners of today's program, and good evening, all the lovers of freedom from Biafra land here. My name remains Mazi Onko Wanze. I heard from Owerri, Imo State, Biafra land. Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Yes.
Okay.
I greet you, all Biafrans. I welcome you to Mazi George Onyibe. Biafra, you are highly welcome. I appreciate you. I love you so much for your endurance, for your comportment that make you to carry on. The He who gives human beings keep you and guide you and family. My names remain Onyibe Jezie. I'm here in Anambra. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I don't know whether Mazi Dike is around there.
Yes.
Mazi Dike, can you introduce yourself to the world?
Yes, okay.
Hello.
Mazi Dike, are you there? Mazi Dike.
Yes.
Okay, introduce yourself.
Okay, good evening. I'm all about the freedom all over the world. Good evening, Mazi Onyibe. My name is Mr. Okechukwu Dike. I hail from Imo State, Idato North. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome you all. I welcome you all to today's program. And I think that today's program we are about to discuss about the arrests of Mazi Akwara, which is today mark 1 year, totally 1 year after the announcement or the announcement that were made on the 12th of April by so-called Supreme, the person who called himself God, the person who is dragging position with God, the person who said that they have the power to kill, the power to give life, the person who said that they have the power to destroy wherever he wants to destroy, the person who said that he is a powerful man, that he knew that he is a powerful man. By then, today mark the day after the announcement. I know that everything has set up before the announcement. Today mark the day. Until this day, we don't know where he is. And want to tell the world what is on or what is happening. That even our people are not safe. Many people are staying in prison since then. We're not talking about only Mark Wara. We talk about Christian Njogo. This is 1 year also. We talk about Sondoka. It's also 1 year now, a year, because he was kicked by March, 1st of March. Now we talk about Sonda Shata from Isoko, the Secretary General of IPOB in Delta State. We talk about what I call it, Chukwuma, John Chukwuma, and as Chelsea. Those people have not been seen. With other people, I cannot mention all of them. So, and we call, if you go down to Anambra, the same thing is going on. Someone like Prince, all of them are in prison. I think this is 8 months Prince were arrested. Many of them, yeah, that is Chiyo Orie. What I call Christian from Mugidi, and the other person from what do I call it? The name of the I just forgot that I've just mentioned his name. The other one is from Anam. But we want to tell the world what we are passing through and what the hell we are into through this man who calls himself God. He wants to destroy our land. He's there, he has succeeded by creating Alamajiri in our land. But let's go back from what happened on 15th of April. Let me hear from my people. Mazu Wanze, can you tell us what transpired on 15th of April 2020? Can you tell the world? Thank you so much. Mazwanz, can you hear me? Mazwanz, are you there with me? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, my brother. I'm hearing you.
Okay, please, can you tell the world what transpired on 15th of April 2020?
Yes, it's no other thing than the surprise kidnapping of our fellow comrade, our brother. And that arrest was followed by announcement made by Nnamdi Kanu on April the 12th, which he tagged about 3 or 4 of our comrades, kidnapper and the armed robber. He accused them and us on so many issues, bordering helping DSS of Nigeria to point fingers on our members for arrest and so many other things. Building illegal DSS, using them to rob and kidnap. So on that announcement, it was followed by newspaper publication on the second day of the announcement. It was published on the Nation and Punch, and also announced at Authority FM Umewi, as we are crying that there has been foul and injustice on us and the people involved. The next thing we hear on the 16th of the same April was Mazi Basir Akwara has been kidnapped from his residence at Warri. Because during that announcement, Nnamdi Kanu he announced both the address of all of us that he mentioned on that announcement on above. So what we hear the next 2 days, 3 days after the announcement, and following by the newspaper publication, was Basir Akwara has been kidnapped from his house in Warri. And what we are here to remind the world is that this gentleman that were kidnapped by, I can put it unknown people, because had it been that it was police that picked them, we could have seen the station he's being detained and know whether we can get his release or not. So it's either it is the higher killers of Nnamdi Kanu or Nnamdi Kanu's private police. So I'm here to remind the world that since that day, which today marks 1 year of that kidnap, we have never set our eyes on that man again. We don't know whether he's dead. We don't know whether he's alive. We don't know whether he's eating or he is not eating, or he's bathing or he's not bathing. We don't know anything about him. And let me remind the world again that Mazi Basir Akwara is a father of almost 4 children. He has wife, he has responsibility, he's the breadwinner of his family. So right now, as I'm speaking to you, his household is in disarray. Even I even feel ashamed of exactly the problem that is on ground, because it is completely the handwork of the same person whom he is followed to restore Biafra. So my brother and sisters, Biafrans and all lovers of freedoms around the world, please help me to compel this man that did this announcement that warranted this man's disappearance to make sure that that man is released alive. And I'm here again to remind that particular man and his cohort, because he has cohort. He has people that that gives him information that he related to. This issue of this man and other people that's in detention today can never be swept under the carpet. And I must remind them that whatever every man sows, so shall he reap. Let it not be when the consequences of the evil they are committing with the blood of Biafrans in the name of Biafra restoration came back to them as a revenge. They will not start to tell you about Are you hearing me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Not when the consequences of the evil they are committing against Biafrans came back to them in a revenge. They will now start to tell you that somebody is hunting them or the other one is hunting them. So this is where I will stop for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome. Can I go to my Lord is here? Just Lord is here. Can you tell what you know about 15th of April 2020? What happened and what you know about it?
Yes, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, every woman in Hello?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm here this evening to tell the world about what we are in, what you came out to do with the Spirit of God in us, with the truth in us, with everything that makes human being lively in us, that made us to leave everything we have to come out to seek for our freedom. In fact, the freedom has come. He said God sent him to deliver us, not even God saying that he is the God himself. Since you are looking for God, that he has come, he is the right person, that he is the right God. And we foolishly followed him because he said we are foolishly following God. Today, we are bad, letting our lives. Many things has gone astray. Many things has gone wrong. Hatred has become 10 times of the hatred we have in Nigeria before. Those I don't know before, and I know them through IPO, they have become enemy to me because of Nnamdi Kanu. But they don't know me before. But I come out, they are all Biafrans. Today, they are calling me Sabotua, they are calling me, because I am out. I'm Sabotua. Because I say evil is evil. How can somebody on 12th of April, that is a year, last year, that these men are kidnappers, Onwupe Ruby Matthew, Basil Akowara. And this Basil Akowara, when he announced this man as the leader of BSS, he didn't announce as Basil Akowara. You see, you give a dog a bad name and killed him. When he wanted to kill Akowara, he now come with Akowara. But when he gave him a post, he did not give him that post with the name Akowara. Give him this name, that any day people knows you, you will be a dead man. That was he announced on radio, that any day anybody know who you are, that day you'll be killed. If Akowara is alive or wherever he is, I hear my voice, he will say yes, this is what he said, what Nnamdi Kanu said on air. And he gave me this post to go and put peace. You don't know that the putting peace I wanted Akowara to do is to go and assassinate people, and the man rejected it. He wanted to use the man to do evil, and the man said, no, let the world hear my voice. He asked him, is it the Biafra we are looking for? That is not part of them, part of this rubbish. Announced him that he was removed. Hello? Yes. He is the one arrested him by, he has arranged everything necessary to get him. Because how can he arrest him? The following morning or 2 days, the names of these 3 people was on newspapers, on Radio Nigeria, he was picked. And the rest 2 people was also, police was looking at them, not even the police. We even saw some his group going to the house of Omukweranse, asking people where he was living, and people continue to murmur and say, why are you looking for Omukweranse? The people that are not even going doing meeting with Omukweranse, the people who have said what we are doing are fake, that Nnamdi Kanu is going to get Biafra for us. The same people said, are you not an IPOB member? Why are you looking for Wanze by this early, lately hour of the day? This is the people he sent to come and arrest Wanze, or to come and give them information that if Wanze was in his house, so that he would come and pick. Unfortunately, Wanze was not at home when his name was announced. He purposely do all these things. Wanze coming to Anambra State coordinator. Wanze was one of the best coordinators who limited everything, who obey every law. Even to diaspora, they know it, and none of them will talk. They keep mute. Evil shall follow them, all of them. That see evil and harbor evil in their domot, evil can never go away from their generation, and so shall it be. And this man was picked. Everybody went into their houses with their family, with their own. And they are inside their houses laughing, eating. And that Akwara was a forgotten man. A man, a peaceful man. A man who don't want quarreling. A man who likes peace more than any other. More than the person that was using him. A generous man. I haven't had anything with Akwara than when I see him making peace with people. I just look at him. He tell you one name, let us do it this way, it will be better for us. Because he's not a violent man, because he cannot shed blood, that is why he was killed. He was picked and killed, because if he's not killed, they cannot go and take 20,000 naira to go and keep his wife, so that the wife will keep shut his mouth. She cannot talk. The wife cannot talk, as I'm telling you. They use 20,000 to go and keep the wife. $20,000 was the paid price for Akwara's death or Akwara's arrest. That woman was not living in a house, with the children was pushed away out of the house, and Biafrans are inside their houses eating. It will come to your houses, so it will come to all of you. And I know it's coming to all of you, one after the other. Those of you that see evil, I say, and immediately I make the announcement, or I said, what he did is evil. You see them calling me. Why should I call him? Why should I do this? Why should I do that? I said, since you see evil, because it's not you. My people used to say, since you see something wrong to somebody's family, or your brother or your sister, and you said, hey, you are happy now. This is, hey, now you are happy. It happened to another person. It will come to your generation, not even you personally. It will generate. If Akwara is dead today, all Biafrans, all of you will suffer it. Because you keep mute, you keep quiet, nobody is talking, both men and women. Those who, you see, sometimes I used to think that our men, what is their problem? What is the problem of our men? Why are they so? That is why they are so quiet, that they are being used anyhow. Somebody come and use you against your own brother, and you rise against your own brother, just because you want power. Just because you want to be a head, just because you want to a general, or you want to be one stupid post that you will never accomplish that thing that you are being given to, and you will die there. And that Akwara was rotting somewhere, and somebody is inside his own house, bathing, eating, and remember that Akwara is sick. May God pay all of you, one after the other. Those of you that keep mute about this man, about this innocent man that has been arrested since 1 year now. No food, no treatment, no caring. Nobody asked. Nobody called him. Let he who created heaven and earth pay all of you, one after the other, that keep and knows about what happened to Akwara. Although I know they are reaping it. They are reaping it. You see, the mouth of man is the mouth of God. No matter whoever you are, no matter wherever you may be, no matter whatever you think you are, tomorrow will judge you. And he's judging them one after the other. The same man that did that, well, we did it to all of you that are coming to faith. When Akubara's talk was put day before yesterday, I see some useless fools. Those satanic evil that was sent in this world, this deadly world to destroy human beings. I see their comment talking trash, talking rubbish. It shall come to your end. You can never know peace in your life. Those things that he said that is good will come upon you, all of you that come to Facebook and write nonsense and say what is happening is good. All those things that is good, I will gather it in one basket. And that basket will come to your domot. Whenever you are going, it will see it. Whenever you are coming out, you will see it. You shall never go with all of you that support evil. Anybody that is working with this man, with this dangerous act, you can. My dear brothers and sisters, lovers of freedom, please, I'm using this opportunity to tell every one of us to continue our freedom. Please, let us not go back. As my people used to say it, we should continue this race. We should not go back. Please, I beg everybody in the name of Chukwu, he who created heaven and earth, the maker of humankind. Let us rise and make the day a beautiful day in our life. Even if we don't see Biafra, our children will see it and enjoy it. I say, let God bless any man and woman who condemns evil. May your days be long, and your children will prosper. Let God bless everybody who needs this freedom to come and to be accomplished. Amen. And you say, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lord, is here. We want to hear from Mazi Dike. Mazi Dike, can you hear me? Mazi Dike. Mazi Dike, are you with me? Okay. It's like it's not there.
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, go ahead. Can you tell the world what happened on feet? What you know about that water on feet that happened on 15th of April?
Okay. The issue of the announcement made by the Sprimo. Okay. Are you hearing me? Let me say it loud and clear. The issue of Akbara's saga, even me, I'm involved. because the announcement made that day, that beautiful day. After the announcement, he said anybody or people who are associating with those people should be regarded as such. That means all of us are kidnappers and criminals.
Yes.
I'm involved. So anybody who is associating with the Uncle Ones and the Akowara and Ruby Matthew should be regarded as like them as such. That means he attacked all of us, kidnappers and the criminals. Let me say it categorically here today, being 15th of April 2021. The issue of the innocent Basel Akwara, because he's an innocent man. He did nothing wrong. Akwara is doing this struggle wholeheartedly. So all of us should wake up. I'm even annoyed over the layers of this issue, because we are feeling it. I'm even annoyed over the slow movement of this issue. I expected all Biafrans all over the world, earlier before now, to wake up and put the world on notice. Let the world know the problem we are into. We are, and up till now, we are seeing into that problem. This man called Primo is busy kicking our brothers and sisters in the name of freedom fighting. Every announcement he made on radio, he will give order. So them should be arrested. Every announcement he made, anytime he come up on radio, he must make an announcement and he must give order to go and yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. So
Okay, are you done?
yes, I'm okay now. I'm okay. Anytime he come on air, he will give order by arresting one person or the other. So I start asking question: who is this man called Suleiman Nnamdi? I start asking question: who is this man called Nnamdi, giving orders, working with the Nigerian government people every time? Even we were lucky because they wanted to arrest even Uncle Ones and all of us. But we were lucky. Uncle Ones was not around then. He was sending people to come and investigate his yard. Even he called on air. Please. Hello, are you hearing me? Yeah. Okay. So we should look into the essence of this man's power. This man called Primo has made himself an emperor in Biafra land. His plan is to finish all of us. Let me put the world to notice this night that if anything happens to Akowara, we should hold Nnamdi Kanu, Emmanuel Kanu, fine boy. We should hold them responsible. They have their own secret police. They have their own secret DSS. They have their own secret army. They have their own secret killer squad. Kills people at will for them. Because I don't see the reason why a man who gave up paper of oath to take oath among ourselves. So that we will not betray our borders. The same man came back and start betraying us. If you give any advice to him, you automatically becomes a saboteur. Akowara is an innocent man, and he has family, he has children, and okay. So Akowara, let me come back to the issue proper. Akowara is an innocent man. Let me put the word to notice this night that they should do everything possible to compare that man called himself Primo, aka Nnamdi Kanu. They should compare him to go and bring Akowara back wherever he kept that man since a year and a half. The children are suffering. The wife also, she is suffering. Since that announcement, the family of that man is still in pain. We have never set our eyes. We have searched for him everywhere, all the corners of this earth, all the four corners of this earth. We have not set our eyes on him. We don't know whether he's still alive or they have killed him. And they were killing people. It was not the first. They have been killing people. They have been killing people. The only difference is that they have been killing people like this. The only difference is that the issue of Akowara was announced. So let the this is not the way of freedom fighting. You cannot be fighting for freedom and at the back you start stabbing your brothers. There is a word in our dialect, Igbo dialect, which says, I want to say, Gojo, means Okay. Family of Ruby Matthew, the family of Onkwanzi, and the family of me, my family, and the family of Mrs. Morris Ijeze, all of us, we are involved in that matter. The issue is that our name was not mentioned on that broadcast. So we should not be fighting for freedom as he claimed, and at the long run, he's tackling us. We are in oath with him, and the modus operandi of that oath is that we should not endanger the life of our fellow Biafra. We should not endanger the life of. Please, let us wake up a little bit. Let us put a little bit bite in the pursuit of Akwara's whereabouts, because it has been taking long. Let the world ask Nanikan where he kept Akwara, because we were lucky. If he had succeeded in arresting one and the Matthew, things wouldn't have been like this. So I'm putting the word on notice this night. The atrocities being committed on daily basis by Nanikan against Biafrans. But at the back, he claimed that he's fighting for Biafra, but he's using us, he's killing us. Even he's killing us more than before. We don't have any problem with Fulanis. Let me say it loud and clear. Nanikan is more dangerous than the Fulanis. So let me rest my case. Please, I'm putting the word to notice. And the blessing people, how can you be looking for a nation which you have never gotten? You have your own police, you have your own army, you have your own DSS, you have your own killer squad, and you came on air and told the world that you are indestructible, you are beyond human destruction, and you decide who lives and who dies, a freedom fighter. Whether you yourself with women, a freedom fighter, he has turned himself a celebrity, putting suit, red in the morning, yellow in the afternoon, and the black in the night. So finally, let him go and bring Akwara and fight for Akwara and bring him alive. Not dead, because if Akwara is dead, we will not accept it. Let him. That's the one this night because of the network issue. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you,
You will hold on a minute, Ruby, while I take one call. Caller on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Caller on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. Your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Obedike Frank. I'm calling from Ikenga and I'm from Ameri East Biafra land.
You go ahead, please.
So I want to make a contribution, about this loss of Akwara, and but not only Akwara, exercise on my own point of view about the past years, of our struggling, how things went, with IPOP and other people anyway. Because I think sometimes I should not give the blame only on IPOP. I give any blame to everybody because sometimes we want to give, to believe everything for one person. So, in case of Akwara, really is very story. We, the Biafrans, and people, lost, and they can never give a. I always ask this question: how many people do we lose in this struggle every year? And I'm asking this question: how many people are in the prison? Who are their lawyers? How can one who is going for their own case? So I think if I'm a member of an organization and we have some people that have such a problem and I don't know how those things is going, I will not be happy. So I thank you people so much, in pointing at this Akwara issue, and at the same time, I want us to take account of what they happen to our people. So in generally, really is very important because hello. So it's important because we have to have numbers of people which is missing. The people in the hospital have to have the numbers because I don't know if I heard the IPOP, they pay the family, they sustain the family that have problem. But I don't know how serious it is. So anyway, let me stop here because the network is not giving me joy. So I thank you people for to talk about Akwara and all the people. So please, and one thing I want to ask again, if Mazin Nandekano come on the media and say that Akwara should be arrested or should be killed, if somebody has such a tape, they should recover that tape because I have to ask him why. And it's important he give us the reason he say it and he have to give account of him. So this is my own opinion. So I think we should try to find any video he makes such a thing and we can ask him to come and explain this for us because people have to know. We cannot be pursuing one thing and you say I look like the spirit we are pursuing.
I will play the audio immediately after your call.
Biafra, God bless BN, God bless Maxop, God bless everybody who wants the unity of the Biafra. So I must stop here because the phone is not giving me joy.
Thank you very much.
Good night, Onyibe. Thank you very much.
Good night. Yes, I will play the audio for you right now so that our people can still hear about it. Thank you.
The audio is not good.
And of course, that is the gospel truth. We had no intention of blackmailing anybody. We just want to start by the truth and end by the truth. That is the audio.
Claiming that they're IPOB when they are not. Telling you that they are government. We don't have any government because only the people of Biafra will elect a government. We don't have any government yet. This government is online and then WhatsApp groups. And a lot of people in the UK have fallen victim to these people. They are not IPOB. We are not online. We have family meetings across the UK. Please, if you want to join an IPOB family, you're more than welcome to do so. We are not online. There is no form. There is no registration fee because you fill a form. Once you fill it, the next thing you know, DSS will have it. You go back home, they arrest you, they kill you, no one will know about it. And the idiots that took your money somewhere in London will not be anywhere. You can't find him anywhere to provide an explanation as to what may have happened to you. And also, there is a particular person, Onyibe Nwanze. He lives in Fega in Onisha. From today, he's expelled from IPOB. Anybody dealing with him is doing so at his own risk. He is not part of this family anymore. He's going around Anambra State claiming he is BSS and recruiting people. BSS do not recruit anybody. There is somebody called Chukunanye Ruby Matthew. He says he's part of BSS Media. There is something like BSS Media. From today, he is also removed, expelled from IPOB. He lives at Uguta Road, Inland Town in Onitsha. And also, tonight I'm announcing Akowara, who lives in Warri, is expelled from IPOB with immediate effect. Anybody working with him is also expelled from IPOB, and I can assure you categorically that wherever you hold a meeting anymore, you will be in trouble. There is no BSS, I said so. Anybody funding, in fact, let me make it very, very clear. I got information that there are some people in Germany, 1 or 2 persons in Germany.
And that is the criminal and the colonel announcing the house address, the name of IPOB member he placed under oath on radio, so Nigerian can go and get for them immediately. Among all of them, Akwara refused to run, and that is how they got to him. And of course, I have a very lengthy audio of him dropping message if anything should happen to him. I will play that before the end of the program. I'll go back to our people in the studio there. Can you still hear me? Brother Ruby, can you hear me? Go ahead if you can hear me, please. Can you hear me, Ruby? Those of you on WhatsApp, can you hear me? And of course,
we are hearing you, but it's just that the network is disturbing the tide of Ruby so much.
Yes, go ahead. You people are supposed to use a different number because these criminals will continue dialing your number till nobody can get it. But go ahead.
Okay, I can hear you now. You know, I know that the hand of devil is the hand of the devil in the midst of those people who don't want to see good things, who don't want to hear the truth. There are people that are working against this. But we can nevertheless, we'll continue. What I just want to say before I conclude or I say something about it, I want to know, Maze Wanze. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, so what I want to ask you, what is the proper? You know, people are saying that Naga is not aware of what is going on. That even he said it is not the arrest of Akwara. Can you tell us what happened when you have meeting with the QS and what they said and what Bible told you when you called him after the announcement? I want people to hear it.
Thank you very much for your question. It's very simple. You know, these people started with the invading where their fellow comrade is having meeting, beating people up, kidnapping them. Before they came to our side, okay. So when they came here and they
Mas, go ahead, we are hearing you.
when they came to our side and they carried out their mayhem, on that day they kidnapped 3 people. Madam Sosha, Elder Alphonsus, and Chibuzo Fune, they made away with them, they take them away. And they butchered almost 12 people. Everywhere was blood that day. So we didn't rest in raising complaint and raising alarm. Till the Mazucheme formed a committee to investigate that matter. And on the process of the investigation, I noticed a foul play that even the team that is on top of the investigation, which is being headed by Chike Doziem, all of them based in abroad. I told them that what they are saying and the way they are handling the case shows that they are aware of what is going on before it took place. And it was on that note that the chairman of the committee, by name Mazichi Kedoziem, told the world that he cannot dispute it, that what these people are doing is being ordered by Nnamdi Kanu. But to them, they are no longer happy with it because they are doing it, both the elderly ones and the women among us. And they are doing it to the people among the family that they're supposed to protect. So this is number one example. This is number one evidence to show that Nnamdi Kanu is aware and he is the one. Make the announcement, because on the process of that investigation, I made a record. I recorded it, and shared it to the world on social media. When they saw it on social media, they start asking questions because it was posted out by the platform of Ruby Matthew. They started asking me who is Ruby Matthew. I told them to go and ask their killers men who is Ruby Matthew. So that is number one. Number two, after the announcement of F12, I'm hearing you. Okay. Should I repeat what I said? Ruby, should I go back?
Yeah, go back, repeat all the information, what they said, because they hang before the time. Go back from the Chike said and how you recorded the issue and before the post.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. On that issue of investigation of the attack that they committed against us, it was there that Mazichi Kedoziem, because we are having that meeting on Skype forum, and they warned us that we should not tape it. But when I find out that they are not sincere, I decided to record it. So on that note, Chike Doziem, when I accused them of masterminding what was happening, Chike Doziem said, unquote, that he cannot dispute it, that what they are doing is being ordered by Nnamdi Kanu. But even they themselves, they are no longer happy because they are doing it to both the elderly ones and the women and the people among the family that they're supposed. So when there's notice that it was recorded and it was posted at the social media, they keep running helter-skelter, start asking me who is. They start asking me who is Ruby Matthew because it was posted by the platform of Mazi Ruby Matthew. So I told them they should go and ask their killing agent. So that is number one example, number one evidence. So number two evidence. Number two evidence is that I'm speaking. Number two evidence is the April 12th announcement. So I called Emmanuel Kanu, aka Fine Boy. So when I called him and complained that I am innocent of the allegation leveled against me, he asked me, how did my name enter into that list? I told him that I don't know. He told me to come to Umuahia. It will not be a telephone conversation issue. But when I complained to people, they said that I should not go because by him, that list means that there was a list compiled there was list of our people compiled for execution, and before then more than 15 people has been arrested and been detained. Some are from Delta, some are from Anambra, and as I'm speaking to the world this evening, none of those people has been released. So we are using this medium to put the world on notice of exactly what is going on in IPOB, the atrocity that is being committed, and day by day by Nnamdi Kanu, who claimed that he is fighting for the freedom of Biafra. But he is doing business, not only collecting money from us, he is doing business with our blood, using our blood to negotiate deals with Nigerian government. He always come on air to criticize. So this is exactly what I have to say concerning the question you asked me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm still on you, please. And you know, many things are going on in the same place where you are. Before we continue, can you tell us the people that are that are doing that thing, that are beating people or sabotaging the people that are using to fight people? One. Number two, tell us a bit about Chidebere Okorie and Chukwuebuka Igwe. Maswala, do you hear me?
I'm hearing you. You repeat yourself. The second question, I did not hear it.
I said, tell us, you have heard the people that beating, the name of the people that are enjoying the beating. One. The two, they tell us about the deaths, about Chukwuebuka Igwe and Chidebere Okorie, about their deaths and their whereabouts. Can you tell us a bit about it? Let the world hear again.
So, thank you very much for your question. All I know about the people that is using to perpetrate this crime among us is no other people than Sinas Anworu, based in Kuwait. He's aware of all the atrocities going on. The second person is I know. The second person is Tony Zumike.
Please, network were bad. Start afresh, please. Network just all of them were reconnecting. So go back. Yeah.
Okay. I will first calling the name of those in abroad that I know that they are behind the the atrocities being perpetrated against our people here. The key planner of everything is Mazichi Nasamori, based in Kuwait. I don't know his village. Mazichi Nzumike, based in Germany, is from Owerri. Another person is Mazi Chike Doziem, their head of directorate. Because Chike Doziem is their head of directorate. He's from Olu, Ihioma. Tony Zumike is the deputy, and Tina Sanworu is their worldwide security commander. He is the one commanding those boys that is beating us people. Another people that I know very much that is behind is those in here, at home here, being commanded by Benjamin Madbubu, Thunder Basin, the one that is commanding the boys that is taking the action in Anambra. Madbubu is the one commanding them in Biafra land. Followed so another person is who knows about all this nonsense is his younger brother Emmanuel Kanu, alias Fine Boy, and Ikechukwu Ugwoha, which was their national coordinator or former. I don't know which one he is now. That is all I know about the people sponsoring the crime. Chigozie Onwatuegu is the one bringing the name of every human being they will attack, because they used to attack people based on those that is bringing money for them. If you are not bringing money to them, if you are doing inauguration without bringing money to them, they used to charge 30,000 and the wine for themselves. If you didn't pay it to them, Chigozie Table will put you on the list of those that they will attack in Anambra here. So, and then the county is aware of all those things, because we are giving accurate complaint to him. He will never say anything. He never condemned the act. All he told us that they are to discipline and beat up people who disobeyed their order. I now ask you, which order? Are you going to command me on order that is against the code of conduct and you expect me to obey it? So that is all I know about the action and the crime and those that is carrying it out. The second question is that Mazi Chidebere Okafor, Mazi Chidebere Okorie. Yes, Mazi Chidebere Okorie was working with us before he made his untimely so they were Okay, sir. They were arrested with the Nigerian SARS operative under the information of Mazi Chuks Obasi, because they refused to work under Chuks Obasi-led Lion Squad. So he now set them up from where they are having meeting at Oba, and they was picked up. We looked for them here and there, no way. We later heard from one of the SARS officers that we should not keep looking for them, that they have died. I now asked the man, give us where they died so that we can carry the corpse. The man told us that we cannot get the corpse because they were tied on a bush till they died there. No food, no medication, no bath, nothing. Rain was beating them, sun was beating them. So there's no way we can get their corpse. They have gotten away and they have been throwing it away. So this is exactly what happened on that side. This thing happened 2017. Up to today, we haven't seen them, and we didn't see their corpse. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm happy. I think friends all over the world, all our listeners, they can see what is going on. That people, because they refuse to follow volunteer, the so-called volunteer force, which can use to kill people, used to destroy people, beat people. That's the reason why Chidebe, Okorie, and Chukwuebuka Igwe was kidnapped, according to them, by SARS. And the rain beat them, some beat them without food and medication. They died and rotting inside the bush. Today, we haven't seen their body or whatever. We don't know who they're whereabouts these days. See the kind of evil that's going on. The so-called group that are fighting for the freedom of the That's why this is what we are fighting, that made them to come up on earth, to attack us, kidnapper and armed robber and criminals, so that they would destroy and crucify us as they crucify Akwara today. During 1 year, he was kidnapped. So this is what we are fighting. But before we continue, I want people to know more what is going on in Anambra and the Biafra at large. Lord Regents here, I don't know whether you can hear me clear. Lord Regents here, can you hear me? Lord Regents here.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Lord Regents, I want you to tell us, give us some people you know they were beaten by Obasi and co. And I don't know whether you know the reason why they were beaten, because I heard that they want to make the Supremo, the so-called their leader, God of security. Tell us the people you know that were beaten, both the widows and the rest of them, you know about. Can you tell the world so they will know that what we are saying, we are not forming anything? Can you open up and tell us and tell the people, let them hear you? That's where everything. This thing we are saying now is where the people of Akwara started, because Akwara came to defend those people that were beaten by Obasanjo, led by Nnamdi Kanu. Just tell us, because this is where the people of Akwara started. Tell us those that were beaten. You know, can you open up and tell us? Thank you so much. Lolly, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm on the line. Yeah.
Okay, tell us, please, because that's where it started. The people of Akwara started. Yes. Can you tell us? We came to defend those people.
Yes, it's true. You are saying it all. You know, when this beating started, even they could have kidnapped me or men with me, I started asking them. I'm the only woman here in Anambra that can stand and ask them, why are you beating? Can you hear me? Okay. When I come up and ask why they are beating people, and I will ask them again, I thought all of us are one to oath. They will say to me, shut up. Who told you that we are on oath? That we are not in the same boat with me or any other person. I say, but we went to Arochukwu. They will ask me, with who? I said, with you people. They say, shut up. Which means, after those oaths, they have another oath within the camp that make them to have such heart and that they can raise their hands to beat a mother. It's unbelievable. When they came to Ukraine and others, they came to kill Okaji. I was there. I'm the only person that found out was running away. Who was running away? This like when they are coming, what they are shouting is BDF, BDF, BDF. Because the alliance one, the same people. When you say BSF, they say they are BSS. When they come again, they say they are BDF. They come in. Beating women, children, husbands, kidnapping them. Nobody in the outside is talking. Nobody is talking, and we are complaining. Especially we here. We will shout. What brought all this evil? When Madam Chinelo and others went to meeting at Enugu, she asked their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, all this beating that they are beating women, especially women, why? He said it's for discipline. A child rise against his mother and you raise your hand to beat your own mother. Will it be well with that child? The answer is no. So that is why they will die. Wherever they go, they will never succeed. Because there is no way. As somebody will ask me, they did it and thought they would be free. Both them and the person that sent them can never be free. Can never. They did all this and they went to Mpoa where women are having their meeting with the flyers that they will go and for boycott election as they are telling us. The same person that sent us to print flyers on our own money, he didn't send money to us. We will contribute money get to the man market, you see them, the same people that are fighting IPOB or what are you, the freedom fighting, inside the market, they will make call. You don't know the people they are calling, that we have entered market, or look at us, that we have entered market. I said, are you not with us? I said, with you. We don't know that these people have already sold the struggle. They said, they are destroying what they are doing. What they are doing is politics. While we are the fools. And instead of these fools to destroy what they are doing, beat them, kill them so that they can go inside, so that he can do whatever he wanted to do. That is what he's doing. Over the Biafra land and collect money from all the governors, all the senators, supporting them to come back to election. And you come and tell us that our problem is the politicians. While he is not the highest enemy we have. Maybe some fools will not understand. Those who think that maybe, as I'm talking now, they will arrange how they will come here, or arrange those that will come to my house and kill me. They are arranging it. It has picked out that is wrong, because I don't deal with evil people. That is why they are beating our people, killing them, killing some and throwing them along the floor. I started shouting this in 2017 when I saw this mayhem. I even called them at that particular diaspora when they said that maybe angels are living there, where they are concocting evil. They concoct evil in diaspora and take it and destroy it here. Those you don't know before, that you know through IPOB, you become enemy overnight. People you don't know who they are before. You say you wanted to make us to be one. You put us one and use enmity and destroy it again. That is what we are into. The best we are into it now. Even the politicians are better than what we are inside it. So that is it. So he is the one arranging everything. There is nothing to go and look for. Or the person that is doing it is that man, the same person. Beating our mother, kidnapping them. Some look at them. These lions, that is why they'll be destroyed. These lions, they will kidnap some mothers and rape them. And people, they are raping our mothers, our sisters. But him and others are the same group. His group are raping them, our people. Maybe he's the one sending Fulanis to go and rape our people. When I say it, they will say, hey, you just say I've come again. Gini ya kacho mbada ya pete ya say na woko gini shisa man. They tag us many names. Do many evils against our women. Women who went to prison at Owerri. No regard, no greeting, nothing. Do you know that some women are still in the prison at Faruku prison? That went to Owerri with. Married women. Some left their 3 months children to come to Owerri. They are in prison there. They lasted 1 week there. What they did with our table is to castigate us and call us names. That is the payback we got by coming out to defend our land. We women, especially me, I went inside, but I know all of them that their hands are inside what is happening to our people. All of them can never see tomorrow. They cannot. All of them that saw their hands on this evil art, they can never see tomorrow. Evil is evil. If you don't condemn evil, evil will always visit you. That's the pure truth. And anything you are doing this planet Earth, you do it against women, you have gone. That is it. That is the gaskiya. So, my brethren, I'm still using this opportunity. Let what is happening to us not to repeat it again. If we are truly fighting for our freedom. For me to come, I should not to come on air again to talk. I don't want to talk to any platform again. Because I'm fed up of our men. I'm very, very ashamed, very shameful with what I see through our men. The other day I said, when this Boko Haram or Fulanis wanted to kill people, when they go there, they'll select their own people. Even when they hijack the cars, the lodges, they will select their Muslim brothers and put them aside and kill Christians. But to you, they are some men. You will start in your own room to kill your own blood. And you say, and your mind will tell you will succeed. Oh, when you shed the blood of your brother and it is in the ground crying, I don't know, maybe Abel, that is brother. I was thinking so. Abel's lineage. This is the only person that can kill his brother, and the blood of the brother is crying. And you think the mark will remove from your face. It will never remove. The mark will never go out from your body. Because he shed your blood, your own blood. And the blood is crying, following you. So all of them will perish with the evil act. They can never last. Even their children. Tell me how many governors or how many senators that you are hearing the names of their children because of their evil. You can never hear the names of their children. Rather, you hear the names of the poor. So, my dear brothers and sisters, I'm using this opportunity to say, let's have ear. Let him hear. And anyone that has human conscience, let him come out and speak out about this evil that is going to happen to us here in Biafra land. Because that girl, Waka Waka, she speaks what is going on. They killed her. And she don't know that why she was killed. Well, why will she talk what is happening? When she go to Anambra State meeting at Ikechuku Okoye, they will drive Waka Waka away. Who told you? Every day Ikechuku Okoye will drive her away. And she thought, as I'm talking now, she thought that maybe she said doing the right thing. She's doing the right thing for Biafra, but she's not doing the right thing for evil people that came out that they are fighting for us. You say we should come out. We come out. You are not killing us. Why? You said women, in your own parlor, women should come out. When women come out, that Biafra will come. Where is Biafra? The same women that you bring Biafra, you kill them. You do one of things against them. You shall never be well with all of you. Let's see and see the end. Let God give us more life. Let us see how we will end with all of you. It has already started. The rain will fall. When the rain will fall, although it has started falling, there will never be a hiding place for the evil ones. I know the world is hearing my voice. And those of you in diaspora, architect of this problem in Biafra land, upon our problem, upon our sufferings, you now added more pains. I feel you have brothers and sisters in Biafra land. You made the problems that you caused on to your families one after another. Because you bring a perpetual poverty to us. You bring hardship to us. You bring sudden death to our children. Our mothers, our fathers, you kill them. You want to fight freedom for us. You are there in the diaspora, you cause war. I will say, may God have mercy for you, but what I say, may God pay you back with all evil deeds. You are building military for yourself, so that when you came back, they will protect. They can never protect you. I mean, none of them will remain. None of them will remain. When you can never come back to Biafra land. But the gods of the ancestors will destroy you, all of you. I believe that because I know they are working and they are seeing. So my brother Ruby Matthew, may God bless you for your question. That's what I will say about what you asked me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to summarize because I know that the other thing that Onyibe has to do. So where I just want to understand that the dear Onyibe, I want to understand that the People Back was started on 14th of February 2020. The project started on February 14, 2020. That February 2020, in that burial of the father and mother of that blood-sucking demon called Mazinanakam. The same day, after that 14th, okay, the next day, that day 15, they stole the phone of Akwara, which there was alarm. So, but at the end, later, because of how we raise alarm with other people, then Famo said he will pay back. He's going to bring it 25,000. If I'm the one that brings 2,000 to complete it, so we can buy a better phone. So, but asked Nkwasi, somebody, what I call it, is the one asked him about the money they gave to him to sabotage him and the Kano. They know him as Nkwasi, you know him. Ask him about the money they gave to him. There's Nnamdi sent to him only to sabotage, to monitor Nnamdi Kanu, to monitor Akwara and his movement. You don't know that I know everything that's going on. The problem Akwara started from that barrier. They're setting up from that barrier. Now, till then, to first March, 28th February, and 1st March, when they come full in their meeting, where there's a meeting that were held by Akwara in Omaka town, which all the old people that work both in DSS, Ikemba, both internal order and rest of them, all of them come together. Both those people that come from Niger Delta and rest of them, they have that meeting. And that meeting is where everything were sealed. That's where Nkwasi and others, Destiny, all of them take the information. The Akwara has there and gave to them. After that meeting, Sondoka was kidnapped. The next person is Chris Ndokro. The next person is Akwara. You don't know how to get Akwara. What they used to crucify him on air first. Now Akwara was crucified on air. Then after 3 days, May 15th, he was apprehended. See, this day, nobody have ever set his or her eye on him. I want to use this opportunity to let the world understand that Nnamdi is not fighting for freedom. Rather, he's talking in front of our people, sabotaging our people, give them to the hand of our enemies, killing our men in the name of freedom fighting. If you see things, if you speak the truth, he will begin to pursue you. The reason why he decided to kill me, he set me up, but God delivered me, is because I stood to speak against all the evil that are going on in IPOB, all the beatings, all the humiliations that we are seeing inside. I'm the only person, only media that kick against it. I don't like to see evil. And two, all the things that we have promised us to do, all the code of conduct he gave us to follow. He, Mazinaka, have broken all of them. And he feel that all those oaths that were taking is not enough. He took people to even to swear to take another oath before deities. So now, what am I saying? When Akwara, after all those things, when Akwara was set up by that man, I thank God that the voice he made is there. He made some voice. He told them that the man, after all the love he had for him, at the end, what he used to pay him to set it up and to give him irrigation, I will never come back from it. Even to give it to the site, to sign it and give it to Nigerian delis to publish it, which the Punch, the Nation carried the news. So what are we saying? The people of Akwara, if you're anywhere you are, the family of Akwara, the family of Chris Ndogoro, the family of Sondoka, the family of Sonda Ashaka, the family of John Chukwuma, and as Chelsea, the family of other people, both Ejiofor and rest of them. I heard, I don't know, I'm not confirmed, but I heard that Ejiofor is no more. But I want to, if you're looking for your brother or your sister, maybe, or you didn't see them, maybe they were arrested, didn't see them. Ask Nanika about them. He's the one that are holding them. He's the one that killing them. And the worst part of this man, the worst side of this man is that when he, after using you, he will set you up. Or if he didn't set you up, he will deny you before setting you up. Look at Obasi. You have used Obasi to commit every different kind of atrocity. And then, what did he pay him with? He denied him a day. After a day, he denied him. Obasi was arrested. What did it cost? He's the one that set Obasi off. I'm just saying it for you to understand what is going on. He denied Obasi like today. Tomorrow morning, he was kidnapped and arrested. So people who is throwing, saying, Supreme, my leader. Be wise, open your eyes, shine your eyes. That man is just fucking demon. You don't have anything good for you. Ladder, after shouting, at the end he will do what? He will just use your hair for sacrifice. What am I saying? But I just pray for our brothers and sisters, both Upperland and the Riverline areas, because I don't know the type of this thing he's using to change them, because the rituals he's making is much on the head of our people. He's making so many sacrifices. He uses blood to make sacrifice here and there, killing our people. Whenever he wants to soak the body, we say people, go and destroy police, kill them, enter them, break cell, do that. Those slaves and idiots will just move. Police will kill them and will kill them. When they kill the police, you say, come back. They do the shot. They kill us. You kill your brother. You send just the police. The one that sending them to go and die. The one that asking them to kill because we need their blood. Evil man. You will never go punish. God will punish you and punish your generation. That man they call ugly boy. That ugly boy they call fine boy. God will punish you. That person they call God will punish you, because one by one of you will still reap what you sow. But as I started reaping his own, the thing will still come on all of you one by one. I'm not talking about Ike school boy. I'm not talking about, should I talk about Ike school boy? Is it or evil men everywhere. Chidozie was going. Elijah. Do you know before the announcement, before our exploration, do you know there's a voice which MC Black made, showing that they have planned everything, they know everything that's going on. He made me to understand. So he told me that as long as you say Ruby Matu, Ruby told me Ruby Matu, even one big mistake, they call it my name. He said, Ruby Matu, as long as you refuse to obey, to follow the rules, the way we want it, the way the things are supposed to be going, and doing the other way, before some hours to come. So let me tell you, before morning to tomorrow morning, you will obey by force. Which means they have planned, they know that this is what we're going to happen. The voice, I will send it to you, I will send the voice to you, Mass. That's what I will send the thing to you. The voice. Everything they will do, they will say before doing it, showing that they have planned that man, that evil man dead. On our why that he telling us that he disappeared and Israel. You know where I'm here. You see, come and tell us how you fly. Do you think that we don't know that the Nigerian government gave you your passport, everything, and you went off? Tell us that because do you know what's Onyibe? Just Onyibe. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. You see the killing in Afaluku, the one they call Operation Python Dance 2 that happened in Afaluku, the people that died there, not less than 170 people that died. Do you know that Amnesty International and some other human rights, World Human Rights something, UN Human Rights, came to investigate that killing in Afaluku? You know the same people now is calling Zoo. Called him and pay him to stop that investigation so that they'll be sanctioned. And he collected the money. That's where they gave you money and gave you their passport back. That's when he is hiding there. Where he's hiding, he have never traveled there. They gave him back his passport and they gave him some ransom. And he told these people to stop investigating that case in Afaluku Bay. There are some people they call Nigeria Zoo. The same man who is called Nigeria Zoo. Is he not an animal? We know all the movements he's making. We know everything he is doing. So what we are saying, that he still come up and tell us also the signed and sealed. Signed and sealed. He still come and tell us. I have a guy now. On our side, on our 5 feet, on our 5 feet. Now we're in the month. People are dying here and there. Now and say, I got to go one day. Or that's why you have signed the seal. I got to be out. Oh yeah, now. I'm not going to video bills. Equity job. I have equity man. Yahoo boys. Now, all these things, since you have been hearing Ukraine, also Sudanese, this and that, he was under contract to destroy the government of Buhari, so that let me not call somebody else, but he was on contract by somebody who want to take over the seat. Is the person that giving him information? On that channel, I'm on it, man. You got them in a if you are not really will destroy your family totally. Now worry, London Baba, Oyala. This man of Baba, he is a Baba in London. He come tell us that I come from rich family. My father is from Mpe is oil seller, red oil seller, not even drum. They can. The more they sell like Gidi, they don't also come from rich family. In our money. No. I'm actually now. We know those things that are going on. Onyibe, he was dropped out. They drop. He's a dropout in the UNN because he entered into occultism. All behalf by court. The UNN dropped him. Oh, he's a dropout there. He don't know any other thing than to go back. Their mother going to sell land to send him to abroad. He went there. They do Yahoo there. But I'm going to go and then I'm going to go. I'm going to go again. So the people of Akwara started from that barrier. They set it up, which they used in Kwasi. And some other and they got their enemy to set it up. Then the engineer of everything that happened for Akwa is, do you see this man called Obasi and Madhu? Everything were planned in Madhu's place. And after planning, they execute all those things against Akwa. Which I told Akwa at the initial time, stop attending their meetings. If they call, say you don't have time. Akwa say, no, if I don't do now, they said I'm proud, I'm so arrogant, I'm so rude. Let me just make them call. I said, no, you cannot please everybody. If you want to please them, they will kill you. Later, they did what that, and I told you. We're here to tell the world that since 15th of April 2020, say date, be 15th of April 2021, that the first Akwara have not been heard anywhere since he was kidnapped by Mazin and Kam and their coach. Like my brother mentions, the people that are engineering import abroad are the same. This is that man called Jonas and you never see good thing in life. That one is an open devil. Devil that just hope that they come up in public, people know him. Demon. But God will pay them accordingly. All the blood they soak, all the people that they sabotage, all the people that put into problem or here and there, they will never go free without God punishing them. So as we are saying that the world, we want to keep you on notice that why we are not seeing the family said that they have not seen them, none of them have heard about them. Sonda Shaka will talk about what that will bring the wife of Sonda Shaka on air for you to talk about her husband, what he's passing through. I thank God that Sonda Shaka has been seen, but they have not since they don't want to release him. Why did them forget? Why did them forget those that are arrested in Delta and Anambra? Why did they keep them? Because those people refuse. Why they arrested or John Chukwuma? Just because of one thing. Because they called George Chukwuma to put somebody for them, which is that woman, that was the one that did child trafficking according to them. From Delta, he said that you don't have right to do now. Women have right to do it. After that meeting in Port Harcourt, when he was after 2 weeks, he refused to have that. He was arrested. So this day they set him up. You ask fine boy, hungry boy, alias Emmanuel Kanu, call fine boy, the hungry man call fine boy. Ask him about what happened to them. All of them arrested in Delta, one by one. Emmanuel Kanu, Benjamin Madbu, Ishunwa, Bryce, Kimenesiwa, that not only escaped dwarf, Ikechukwu board, what I call them, what we you don't have even sense. All of them, ask them what happened to those people. That people, the engineer of all those that happened everywhere. Here you would now that he will not follow Nankana anymore because of he has seen his life and deceit. He said that I will never follow him again because after he had contributed money to me, he will use give it to us to kill us. He said now everyone want to follow him to follow him, and he is not following him again. After 2 weeks, he made an announcement he was arrested. This is the 8th month now. They are not out. If you do not know the guy, you will be arrested. He will set you up. So he's using fake police, not even Nigeria police. Now the guy, he told us, he asked them all the policemen in Nigeria, all the government that are working as a police should resign. If you're working as an army soldier, you should resign. Your sister, Nena Kano, who is DCO in Enugu, I think one in Enugu. Why didn't you ask her to resign? Why don't you send those men you send to go and kill other police to go and kill your sister that's still wearing Nigeria uniform? Go and kill his sister first before killing another person. Among dog issue, among the actual issue that the people can't reason well. If you know man people who are pitching to nonsense and still talking rubbish, even so your leader, they are not far. They are like. If you remember, the kind of mother and I'm what one leader. Nobody believes it. Well, we got a email upon one, nobody. We saw your opponent. Each category, but it was not 2 weeks. Or I say we ran 2 weeks. He just packed. He went as a. Or he was still there on air since months now. He never pack. He will be your nemesis. None the Kano. Only we shall be your nemesis. You never see anything. Anybody who said the truth, you need to pursue the person. Anybody who said the truth, you need to pursue the person. We are still saying that Akwara you must release them. If you don't release them, their people is coming for you. People from John family, Nankanho is holding your brother, John, Chokoma. Ashata, some Ashata, all the family of Ashata to ask Nanka where their brother is. It's Nanka holding them. Everybody should go and ask them, Nanka and their brother, the family. That them they are taking people hostage here and there. I'm angry, so let me not continue. So I don't know. I know that you have many things to do because I need to talk what is happening. I'm angry. He's not even a woman. But I don't know. It's like I should stop.
No. We can continue from another day, but be free. Our people don't understand what is going on. We are coming out gradually, but they will know the truth. Nnamdi Kanu has never been fighting for Biafra. He go behind, bargain with them, collect money. He will be shouting Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu that is killing his people is claiming to save them. Now he has resort to robbing bank and tell you his DSS. You will not see Curtis again. We will not see this one. We will not see that one. I'm only praying that everybody who Nnamdi Kanu has killed, their family member will begin to come on, because that is one of the reasons why this radio exists in the first place. To give voice to people like you, people like us, who have seen Nnamdi Kanu in his war stage. And then when I look at him, he talks, he's looking for Biafra. He's jumping up and down, deceiving the people. But I know posterity will not abandon, will not forget people like that. They will be judged. Go ahead, please.
I have something to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this is about the same issue we are into. I complained last broadcast that on the course of our broadcast on the 12th of April, which marks 1 year of the announcement of trying to destroy our image and then this thing. His younger brother, the one that was called Emmanuel Kano, aka Fine Boy, called me on phone. I complained it last time, and I still want to repeat it for the avoidance of doubt. He called me on phone, started threatening me about what I post on the social media, which was not even written by me. I saw it and decided to help in sharing it further. So he started asking me who I am. I told him I won't tell him who I am, that he should listen to the message that was sent to him or he saw anywhere and know whether he's guilty of the message or not. He said that if I'm bold enough, if I'm man enough, then I should explain who I am. Tell him no. He said that I'm a bastard, and I told him that his father is a bastard. He said, okay, that he will trust me with my number, and he must surely get me. The next day, he handed over my number to one of their killing agents, and the guy flashed me just just one touch flash. I keep quiet and later called him. He said that he's sorry. But on the course of that conversation, little time I spent with him, I noticed that he was discussing with somebody who he was promising that he should not worry, that he's here for him. And the environment and the voice of that guy, I suspect him. So I'm also putting the word on notice again about my very self. But I'm not afraid of him and his killer squad, because there was a movie of India Amin that I watched last time. A citizen of Uganda was sentenced to death by India Amin of Uganda. That man told India Amin that India Amin, you can kill the Ugandans, but you cannot kill the spirit of Ugandans. It did not take long. Tragedy happens to India Amin. India Amin of Uganda ran away to exile, died in exile, and never brought back in his father's home to bury. So, I'm telling the world to take notice, not that I'm afraid of them or whatever they can do. So, when you were talking about how many people that was beaten up, I think I said I wanted to give more rundown on it, because our sister Lolly Jose may not give accurate this thing. So in Anambra here, the beating started with the kidnapping. Beating up started with the Ernest Moore, who was the Anambra South Senatorial Coordinator, and after beating him up, he was forced to take an oath never to say what happened anywhere. So that man went home and kept quiet. The second one was
I was the person behind why Mo and Ndunesoku was not buried alive. Because somebody who saw Obase adopted Ndunesoku and Mo, taking them to a unknown location, traced them, and when they got there, the person called me. I have said this so many times. I was in Calabar then to see our family members in Calabar. And then I have to call China Sangwuru, because that is what he does. And said, no, I called Obase first. I said, what is this that I'm hearing? That there is an order given to you to bury Ndunesoku and Mo alive. He said, yes. China Sangwuru said that is what Nnamdi Kanu asked them to do. And I called China Sangwuru. Since when did Nnamdi Kanu begin to ask you to bury people alive? He said, no, they were given an order. I said, the information I have is that you have given them instruction from Nnamdi Kanu to bury those people alive. You have to call them off. I just say, let me tell you. That is what saved those two men. Go ahead, please.
Okay. As you said, you are more aware than me. So, on the process, the third person supposed to be Mazi Chijo Kotaji, who was the Anambra North Central Coordinator then. But you went into the matter. But they insisted, before Chijo Kotaji, they attacked all women that were having meeting on their way to evangelize for targeted election boycott. They jumped fence. Even Chikozi Onwatwe was among the people that jumped fence. These women, in fear of this attack, they went into a compound, lock up the gate. These people jumped fence and still went there, beat up those women, scatter everything they are doing, and left. Because of the person that brought them into that compound, his son challenged them. They now came back and said that they want to deal with that person that challenged them. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the guy. They now kidnapped the brother of that guy and his sister. That woman and her daughter was raped alongside the woman was raped alongside her daughter. In where the daughter noticed that his mother is being raped, and the mother know that his daughter is being raped. And Obasi told that woman that the only savior of her was from Ebonyi State, which is the state she came from. The later, at the midnight, the Obasi drove them back and dropped them somewhere and left them there. Before that, they keep targeting Chijo Kotaji territorial meeting and chased everybody away, beat him mercilessly. Otaji was left to die, if not the help of God and people who contributed to his treatment. So, as I'm speaking to you, they targeted the elders meeting, which they beat up the Nwafo and some other elders, and kidnapped the Nwafo, which they later released him and gave him warning that we are looking for somebody. The man, they said that he's from Abo. They now felt that he related to you, George Onyibe. That if they could have gotten that man, the man could have been buried alive. That man was their target. So the later, after that, they invited Ojukwu through enemy on a meeting at Oba.
The person you are talking of, his name is George Ubu. George Ubu is from Abo. And
okay, that is his name.
Yes.
That is his name.
He's still a Mugu inside IPOB. He's still a Mugu. He walk close to Fine Boy now. Because they were using them to try to get to me. But they don't even know anything about me. His name is George Ubu.
Okay. So now, after that, they targeted Ojukwu, which they invited him on a meeting. They said that Nnamdi Kanu said that he should come to that meeting so that they can settle the problems in Anambra. Ojukwu said if it is to settle problem, no problem, that he will come. On that day, that man get there. Behold, it was for him to be lying down and be beaten up like rag. After that, they targeted meetings where they are having inauguration without settling them on that day, which was the one that made them to come to my side. And it was that day they come to my side that I told them that their game is over, because they are succeeding in other places. Nobody is talking. On my own, the whole world will hear it, no matter who sent you, because I made them to understand that Nnamdi Kanu has no right to send for anybody to beat up any human being. no matter what that person commits. If you feel that I did something wrong, take me to the court. And if you feel that Nigerian court, you cannot go to Nigerian court because they are zoo. 65% till when Biafra come, you brought up the case, or you allowed the oath that we took to be the judge of the crime I commit, because we took oath never to betray each other and never to sabotage the freedom that we are into, that we are fighting for. So if I sabotage and I took the oath, you will allow me to judge by the oath, which we even swear by our generation to go down if we attempt doing all those things. And we also took oath that we cannot use the struggle to make ends meet of our own, to fight for money to put to our pocket. All this oath that we took, all this code of conduct that Nnamdi Kanu established to us, from the one, Nnamdi Kanu keep violating it. Because from the one, Nnamdi Kanu is using IPOB as a means of survivalhood. They have no job. His people has no job. Every of his relation eats from IPOB till today. So my leader and my fellow comrades, this is where I want to stop for now. Thank you very much.
Are you still there, Mazi Ruby Michael?
I have submitted.
I'm hearing. I love the way just made the narration of all those things. Narrated it properly, because everything you see today that happening, we started somewhere. We heard before now that why they start the beating is because they want to beat everybody to submission, and submitting people to who? Submitting us, so that if we ask you to eat stand, you do this, and they ask you to chew grasses, you do eat grasses, so that can make that animal the god of our land. But the God can never allow him to do that. The day he made an announcement that he is the powerful man, if you want to play God, you play God. If you serve who live and destroy whatever you want to destroy. The day he made mention of things, I told him, that God, who is God, is the supreme being, the creator of the maker of the whole universe, and that Nebuchadnezzar tried him, and he was pushed into the forest to eat grasses for 7 years, and the same kingdom he boasted of was empty for that 7 years. Who's in charge is still the maker of heaven and earth. He's in charge for that 7 years. The so-called what I call it, Herod, want to challenge God. He was eaten up with Magog. The rest of America tried him. His carcass was scattered all over the world, and he died. He scattered all over the world. What happened? Because they want to challenge God, only the maker. So what I'm going to say, Nnamdi Kanu is just whatever he may call himself. He can never challenge. If he challenge God, God will destroy him. It's already God will destroy him, because he's already mad. So now we say that our own is to say the truth the way it is. And because we are saying the truth, that's why he was pushing up to kill us. The people that are following him, who don't want to hear the truth, always want to sing the holy, holy, holy. You're singing holy, holy to people who the person who is deception they are killing you. They don't want your freedom. They're just using you to make money. He will tell us, I'm this and that. I'm here. I sacrifice everything. I don't have anything. I sacrifice everything to go to the decision of effort. I say, now why you hotel when you watch? You have a hotel called Wisdom Hotel in Bocha. Tell us. You don't have anything. You have been how many stories in Umaya. I'm not talking about other property you have outside the country and the rest of them. You come tell us you are not here. You should give everything you have. In our many of us gave our business were destroyed because of you. Some of us, our life was scattered. People were in jail. Some of us, the family was nothing to do. Mankind came to kill, to steal, to kill and destroy. He have already steal, and have steal and kill, but he cannot destroy us. If I have stop here from here, this one, he cannot destroy us. So, what are we saying? We are here to tell the world that the man they see, our people, the man you see, you are defending. You think that he is doing good thing for you. He's not doing anything good for you. Rather, he's sucking your blood, setting people up. Let people, if you are looking for your brother, your sister, you have not seen them since wrong, hold Nanaka and their family responsible. All of them are the people that are doing that, all those process. Hold them responsible. They should ask them to, where is your brother or your sister? If you ask this question 2 times, you run out of the air. You will not come to air again to talk. Just call him or any dog that are air to talk. Call him, say, where do you keep my brother? So person. Another person call, ask him. He will not come to air again because he knew that he's the one that's enjoying all those nonsense. Akwara said that everything on this earth should fight for him. Amadu and this and that. He cried. Even while talking in tongues. Do you think all the cry, that man cry will let you go? You will never go free until you reach that man or you bring out his corpse if you have killed him. You told that when you keep him long, after 1 year, nobody will talk about him. Even if the family is not talking about this, I will talk about him. Akwara and the Kano. Where is some Doka? Where is it? And so I'm Christian Dog. Where do you son Ashaka? Chukuma. You know why the Delta people keep quiet? Son Ashaka is for me. It's okay people should come up and ask like where you keep their son. When is the isn't the that book again one? John, I think somewhere that way. Why do people ask them about your son? Where do you keep it? What do So what we're saying that everything threats you are giving to our people here and there. You know, if you talk, you will begin to threat you. I will do this, I will do that, I will do this, I will do that. Makambwe, agemenka. All go from boyfriend have good. All boyfriend actually also. The worst part of kill somebody, they're gonna find it kill. Now they can't get some nigga when they kill you finish, they say that no fly ni buru. Fly not a buru where and a half. They will kill somebody. If they exceed their enemy, they will kill the person. They say a kill. They will kidnap somebody. They say the police arrested the person. Man say, Diopa Onyibe. Do you know so there's a lady Ngozi Umade. Ngozi Umade because he told them all the evil he's committing. After some time, that woman was kidnapped and arrested. Nobody have ever set his or her eyes on her since a month. And I'm talking about what happened recently in Anambra. The family don't know where she is. Nobody have ever seen. Nobody is asked of her. since they picked her, only because of the told the info, what he's doing that is not good. And so I want to talk about that woman. It's a woman with children. The husband is not looking for his wife now. Ngozi Umadi is from Umumbo. Umumbo is Naya local government, Anambra State. Everybody, if you know that from Umumbo, if you know you are from Umumbo, I am local government, Anambra State. Ask Nana and where do you keep our daughter and our wife? They have not seen that woman till these days. That is, if you say it, they condemn it for they are doing, they'll come after you. If they didn't kill you, say na Fulani herdsmen kill you. Hand you over to police. Or they use that type police to use. They say that kidnap you. They won't know where, but you can go and see them. So what are we saying? That we are here to tell the world the truth about that are there. I thank God that Onyibe know many happen anything that going on, how it was, because those people that even they were, I think Onyibe, there's a time they plan to poison you in Anambra State. Is not true?
I was poisoned with Chimubi Okafor. That was what led to her death. I was poisoned with Chimubi Okafor. That was just one of them.
Okay.
I have been poisoned 5 different times. You know, at that initial stage, we thought Nnamdi Kanu don't know what is happening. Until we discover that he is behind everything.
Yeah.
He is behind every problem. He was never working for Biafra. But soon, people will know him for who he really is. He's just deceiving himself. He will collect money, then deceive his people. And tomorrow now, they say Igbo man, Igbo man. It's not Igbo man. It's Nnamdi Kanu. This is one of the points we want to prove. Go ahead, please.
Yes. Okay. So, I thought you knew, because before I returned them that is the one that I knew about the death of Chimubi Okafor. I told them knew about him. They said no, that there is Obasanjo. Who sent Obasanjo to poison her? Do you know after they have poisoned Chimubi Okafor, somebody called me on phone when we were planning for the burial of Chimubi Okafor. Somebody called me. I didn't save the number of that person. He called me and said, Ruby, a woman, also be careful with what you eat. You are the next person to be poisoned. I'm talking about before the burial of Chimubi Okafor. I said, what? He said, I should become the next person. They're trying the way to do that. They tried it all around. It didn't work. They tried to kidnap me, to use Ike my colleagues in media, to send me up to kidnap me. They asked me to come to Oba so that will kidnap me. But God gave me reason. I refused to go. I said I won't go. They said, okay, let's shift the meeting. When you are shy, so we'll put it. So the meeting, you said that fixed the meeting, and you said that without me, the meeting will not hold. What kind of the meeting we are doing that like they cannot hold without me? I said, let me say somebody. They say no. No, knowing their plan. If I come to that meeting, then they'll be from there. Well, maybe on the way.
They will see if it's Fulani headsmen that kill you.
I said, Fulani headsmen kill me. They will go to side bush and kill me. It's not Fulani headsmen. Everything I carry Fulani headsmen. But the Fulani headsmen will have a
and what they do is they use cutlass to cut the person so that they say it's Fulani headsmen. Those are the people fighting for a country. Those are the same people crying, they are killing us, they are killing us, Janjaweed, Boko Haram police. But little did we know they are the one who are doing those things just to blackmail Nigeria. You people, you don't, although God will call Nnamdi Kanu to order, God will set up a judgment stool for him. All these things, we are not in a hurry. We are not in a hurry, but we will prove our point. Nnamdi Kanu will be known for who he really is. Now that when some people are yapping, we are just looking at them. He said he will shred Buhari. He will be shred by our hand. I am his destiny and I am his doom. All of you in Anambra who is afraid, for one reason or the other. With what Nnamdi Kanu Obasi did to all of you, he raped our women, and yet he come Nigeria army in Wike, they rape our women, the womb will remove. But Nnamdi Kanu gave order for our Anambra women to be raped, and all of you are hiding. You don't want problem. Oh. Go ahead. Maybe you people will have to summarize so that we'll continue.
Okay. It's like we will summarize so that another time we continue.
Yes.
Because gradually those people that were beaten, and if they were, because some of them are afraid, if I come and talk, they will come after
Tell
you.
them nobody is coming after you. We know the benchmark we give Nnamdi Kanu and those Mugu with him. By the right time, they will understand. Not this I say, no more Biafra flag. They have gone to, Nnamdi Kanu have gone to rob bank. He will tell you his DSS. I think in this instance, DSS are too busy. They have a serious work to do than to rob bank. That is what they do. All these things he's doing, I know where he's going to, but I won't see it. It looks like the line, if you notice the line now, is stable. And that is because that thing they are doing, they are tired, they now stop. That is the same thing they does to my line. I know it, but let's assume I don't know. Let them be doing it. We shall know who is deceiving who. That is the person fighting for Biafra. All these things they are doing now is pressure, heating up the politics. 2023 presidential election. If any governor in Biafra land is supporting them, governors in the southeast, in the next 10 years, you people will see what you have done to the southeast. Any governor in southeast that is supporting Nnamdi Kanu, all of you have failed already. The earlier you clean your track and leave that man behind, the better, because he has killed people who he would have protected. Obumma galana ma, Obumma galana ma, Obumma galana ma. It's as simple as that. People don't understand. We have seen evil in the highest places. I have seen old men being beaten up by Obase, directed by China Sanguru, all the way from Nnamdi Kanu. I cannot think anything about those people other than to help them. I'm sure Edanwafo leg has not been healed up till now. But Edanwafo can't come out and say the truth. He's afraid. They beat him up, inflict injury on him, which was almost turning to cancer the last time I saw him. You victimize everybody.
The same thing with Alphonsus. The same thing with Chioma from Iwebike family in Paul. The woman is just a widow.
How to the extent, the woman they call a young lady on wheelchair, they beat her up.
They beat her up.
A woman on a wheelchair, and you are still shouting, Biafra, 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 and you. Don't worry, the journey has just begun. You set our people to their death, and you and your family are collecting our money and eating in the name of Biafra. But who do we blame if it is not Nigeria? Who do we blame? But what we are trying to protect, it's almost like it's too late for all of us. We are saving our people. Without us, they are gone. If we see Curtis, but then on the Kanu is a Curtis. Lower than a Curtis. Lower than a cultist. That thing he's looking for. All of you Janjaweed Biafra, all the Biafra Janjaweed of Nnamdi Kanu, you are jumping up and down. You don't know what is coming. Because he has run away already. He has run away. Maybe when he come back, he join Abuga and then he do another presidential election. That is how they changes.
He cannot come back again.
If his own political party win election, he will come back.
Okay. Maybe. But I believe he will not come back again because he's on SI already. The man even got mad there. He got mad because he's talking like senseless.
You don't know what, nothing to say now. The Yahoo company is folding up already.
the money is no more flowing the way it had been flowing before.
Thank you very much. And of course, I truly appreciate you people joining me this evening. I will see how we can be able to edit re-edit the post, and then we'll continue from there. And of course, once in a while, all those people that were, of course, I cannot close tonight without reminding us. The reason why the level of atrocity is high in Anambra is because of Benjamin Madubugu.
Yeah.
It is not just because of Obasi. Obasi is just an idiot who don't have a job. It's just another Mugu. It is Benjamin. Before Benjamin came out from Kuje Hotel, there was no story like that in Anambra. If you remember, in a single day, about 40 coordinator or 41 coordinator were removed. And I asked him, I went to him, I said, why all these things? He said, the reason I call you is we want to remove this Anambra North coordinator. What is his name? Otaji Chijoke. I said, but what did he do? He said it has outgrown his youthfulness. And then I was like, okay, so we outgrow our youthfulness. And then we make ourselves useful again. That is exactly what we are doing. So Benjamin Madubugu is responsible. Every crime going on in Anambra, you get Benjamin Madubugu, you stop all the crime. He was the one carrying Ghana must go. His house was the bank where they keep Atiku money. Tomorrow that one will come on air and say his house was the bank they keep Atiku money. Ghana must go. All those volunteers there, they saw it. My happiness is that 90% of those volunteers don't even have house now. And when I talk, he say sabotaging us. Are you an idiot? Are they idiots? Thank you very much for joining us. Our people who want to know the truth should know the truth. In fact, we are putting things in place to make the world see all this truth with evidence all over. I'm not the one saying it now. You people are part of that victim. Somebody fighting for a country for you. You now begin to see reason why God leave us inside Nigeria. Biafra never come. One idiot want to rule in Papa. One idiot like Nnamdi Kanu want to rule his father. Is that how leadership is formed? Is that how government are formed? Is that how nations are formed? Now you begin to see reason why United Nations and every other people are just looking at us. You begin to see the line between the spiritual and the physical. Maybe he's aware, he know what happened in that peninsula they were sending to China. Checking on the can, we may know. Let us see who is deceiving who and who will deceive God. Thank you very much, my brothers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And
thank you, sir.
Good night from here. Remain safe. They threaten you, they do you anything. Don't hesitate to let us know. Huh? Let us see how comfortable Afari Beku will be. Let us see how comfortable this our Biafra will be for all of us. Somebody tell you what you are doing is wrong. Hey, it's a chabotoa, it's a chabotoa. You are the one stealing our money. You are the one calling us some robber. You are the one raping our women in Nandekano. You are the one calling us we are raping you. Good night from here, and God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And of course, without fear, before Nnamdi Kanu, not our enemy. Nnamdi Kanu is the worst enemy of the people. And some people say, oh, Biafra is coming, we are analyzing, we are going this one. All those things you people by now should know. Stop deceiving yourself. I sign off from here, we'll continue from where we stop. Go and begin to carry out your own investigation regarding what we have told you. You will understand. Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for Biafra. But I don't know how he think he can succeed. He brought his madness to the south. We're not Jews of Babyleka. And he's now in the southeast messing up the whole Igbo people. And you people are looking at him. Because you don't have sense. You can't reason again. That is how the freedom will come. That is the nature of country you want. Tomorrow we begin to blame governors. Why did you not do this? Why did you not do that?
It's more. Mr. Pro, I'm doing it. Yeah.